my god. Hi, hi. Yes, I am back with another one of my streams. And hopefully this time, um, let's hope this time, my internet and all that doesn't crap out on me. So yeah, I didn't get to finish the visual novel from the other day, um, because my internet was crapping out on me for some reason. So yeah. That sucked. But I will finish up Threads of You Beyond the Bay some other day. Because I am interested. I am interested to see what they have in store in the demo for the 4 days, I think. So yeah. Goodness. I am so tired. I I was so upset I didn't get much sleep. I was just so bummed out. I was like, damn, this sucks. But today, we have, Lover's, Enigma demo, which I was, reached out by the people who, made the demo, for their upcoming visual novel, asked me if I would, like to play it, and I said yes. Because it looked very interesting. I liked the vibe. I liked the art style. It fit me, like, pretty much. Like, it fit my my vibe. So so yeah, it fit my vibe. I liked it a lot, so I said yes, and so yeah, I pretty much was stoked that someone had reached out to me personally and asked me to play a demo for their up and coming, game. Yeah, that's like wild. That's like really cool. So that's it's it's something, because that's never happened to me before. Usually it's, me signing up to like participate in like, early access or something, or trying out like beta testing, and whatnot. So having someone reach out to me specifically um, meant a lot, like, to me, because it's never happened to me before. So I was really 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 excited. Like I said the other day, I like pretty much ran to Tony and I was like, Tony, I actually had a real person reach out to me. I had a real person in my DMs. I mostly get like scam bots. I was like, I got a real person in my DMs for once. And they want me to play a demo for their up and coming game. I was so happy, so excited. Oh, I had to take my meds. so yeah, I was really excited, really stoked. Um, but uh, but but yeah, I whew, I am I'm just a little tired. So excuse me while my brain is slowly melting. Like I said, having what happened to me the other day kind of like bummed me out and made me frustrated. Like, so, I didn't get much sleep, and now my sleep is just awful. So, like, it's worse than it already was. So now I'm like tired. Oh my god. So I guess we'll just go ahead and get to the game already. Oh gosh. Hold on a second. Actually, I believe it was no. This. Oh. Hold. Gotta fix this. Every time. I forgot I need to. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. So I guess we'll get to the game then. I'm like really stoked, dude. So stoked. Like, you have no idea how stoked I am to be playing this. Oh, here comes Tony. I guess he's gonna go lay down. I guess I can close my office door, so I'm gonna do that real quick. They're staying with me. Alright. I guess I'm gonna be by myself for a bit. Oh, no, Leafy's in here with me. Hi, Leafy. I didn't see you. I didn't see you. Hi. Goodness. Hi. Hi, baby. Yeah, you can stay in here with me. So cute. Leafy. I didn't know Leafy was in here still. That's so funny. Which, the cutest thing happened this morning. I was getting ready to, go lay down, and, I forgot that I had the laser pointer in my pocket. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll play with Midna because Midna likes the laser pointer. Leafy liked the laser pointer when she was a kitten, but then as she got older, she realized what the laser pointer was, and she's like, oh, okay. I'm not stupid. She never chased it again. Until this morning. I caught her playing, like, as I was playing with Midna, I caught her going after it as well. And I was like, you haven't done that since you were a kitten. What's going on? It was crazy. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and do a new game. My name is Asha. That's my name. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. Oh, that's a little loud. Hold on a minute. Let me turn that down. Can I change that on the phone? I sure the fuck can. Hell yeah. That's so cool. Okay, I love that. I love that you're able to... Yeah, I love that. A budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted, more to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence. His kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. And no, dude, I would fall in love instantly. I have a thing for white-haired characters. The moment I would see him, I would fall in love instantly. Plus, he, like, has my vibe, dude. He has my vibe. Then, just weeks after our wedding, he died. Oh. Weeks after? Did we at least get to bone? That's a question. That's a question I have to ask. Did we at least get to bone before he died? Like, I know that there wasn't any love, but I mean, you don't necessarily have to have love to bone. You could bone as friends. Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing, felt wrong. Terribly wrong. Yet, what can I do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else. No matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. I hate this. I hate this. Me talking to my mom. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Oh, please don't do this to me. Oh my god. Dude, this... Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing. Like, I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart. Always stuck in the past, aren't you? Damn! You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. You need to accept reality, Asha, and stop living in Oh god, I had saliva in my throat. And stop living in a fantasy world. But but what if there's more to it than just what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Yes, Mom. Bitch! Me talking to my mom! me and this character have a lot in common. Not necessarily in like the um in the like sense of of like having like an arranged marriage or like anything like that, but like more so just like um having like this weight of like a perception of me or like expectations and stuff like that. Like I understand what that feels like, and having a parent that specifically a mother that hello EC, you're muted.
Yes.
Yes.
Was.
Now you're not
Yeah, because
anymore.
trying to sort out my mic. So I'm currently wearing my Pixel Buds
Oh, I can
because
hear it.
my headphones up.
You're what?
I'm really they ruined my headphones. I went to put them in my bag and I twisted them the wrong way in a rush. It just sheared straight off. So yeah, not happy about it. Not happy about
I understand. I actually not happy about. I have headphones uh that got messed up too. I don't know how. Um
it. Hmm.
and I was like, God fucking damn it. Who did this? Who fucked up my headphones? Now I don't have any headphones.
No.
Like I did have I did have iPods, but
It
always the
was.
right ones just blow. Like,
All right.
and I did
That
have
sucks.
like old like headphones that my like someone gave them to me um
Hmm.
for my iPhone. Have no idea where they went. They just disappeared. And so those were the only ones I had, so they were like actual like headphones and not like earbuds or anything.
Oh,
Um
yeah.
Somehow ended up getting destroyed. Have no idea how. So
Jesus Christ.
yeah. So I know
Right.
exactly what that's like. I have no headphones. So like usually what I would do while I was in bed was watch videos while trying to fall asleep. And
Yeah.
now now what I do is I read manhwa while trying to go to sleep because I can't watch
Oh yeah.
I can't watch videos.
Oh my God.
So I'm over here reading smut while I'm trying to go to bed.
But damn, I want to go to bed, but I'm just fucking so horny right now. My God. Can't say
uh,
I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever read something like lewd before going to bed. Like, I don't know. But you know, maybe I have. Okay, yeah. Maybe I have.
I mean, not all of them are like um not all of them like show a whole lot like because depending on where they're from. So if they're from China, they're not allowed to show like kissing or anything like that.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, they have to cover it up with
Sense.
something. Yep. Um,
Oh.
but if it's Korean, um, they show the whole fucking. It's great.
Oh, boing boy.
Sometimes it's even uncensored, which is also like the best thing ever.
Damn.
Yeah. So
Oh, boing boy.
but some of them are just have like really like good stories to them. To me, it's kind of like how your moms would read fantasy romance books.
Oh, yeah.
Except
Yes,
I
yo.
except I have visuals, so and I have to wait once a week
Oh
or
my god.
so for it to update, so I get to read the
A
next
new chapter is out.
pretty much. So, uh, there's this one that I was reading. It's called Sketch, and it was about uh this painter who met a photographer, and the
Mm-hmm.
photographer's like older than him, um
Yeah.
but it's not like he's in high like the painter's like in high school or anything. He's in college,
All
and
right.
yeah, so don't fucking worry, it's not
Yeah.
that kind of age gap or anything. um so basically, he like meets the photographer, um and he kind of likes him,
Mm-hmm.
and he starts modeling for a bit. The
Oh
painter
yeah.
did. um and so they start, not too much into a relationship yet, but they start, but then they eventually get into a relationship, and um it's like really really cute how
Oh
they like interact with each other. And
yeah.
um dude, like the painter, when he gets like going, man, he just
When he gets going.
bro, he just loses himself, like
God damn. Animal inside awakens.
pretty much, dude. It's
Jesus.
brother, it's
That's fucking crazy.
but like they match each other's freak though, so like
Brilliant.
but like it's a really like, I just like a lot of the storytelling and a lot of them. It's just the smut is just a plus. So, yeah.
I'm here for the story, but I stayed for the smut.
Yeah, I mean, like there was uh there was a like a straight couple manhwa that I was reading, and I think if I remember correctly, it was called Under the Oak Tree. Um,
Oh yeah.
so where I was reading it from, the uh, they're not necessarily allowed to show like nudity, like full on nudity or anything. So yeah, they would, have relations, but you didn't get to really see a whole lot. Um
Yeah.
but I think where I'm reading stuff now, if I look it up, maybe there might, cause there was another one that I was reading, called Dear Door, and
Yeah, door.
yeah, it's another BL manhwa.
Okay.
It has like demons and angels in it, and
Oh,
so
okay.
it's like a
I was gonna say, like, you
supernatural.
said dear door. I was thinking like fucking date everything, like go.
Oh yeah, no,
Please date the door.
basically like um for demons to like come into the human world, they have to uh go back and forth, I guess. They have to have a human door. So they have to use a human to do so. Um so yeah. That's why it's called Dear
Okay.
Door. Because the head the head honcho demon of this of the main story, or the like the male lead, I guess you could say, he
Hmm.
falls in love with uh his door, basically.
I see.
Yeah,
I
because
see. I see. Okay.
because you kind of find out that his door is like a reincarnation of an angel.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah,
Um.
it also has a really, it's really gruesome too. Like people
Uh,
die and shit. Like fucking it's fucking
um.
gruesome because obviously it's got demons in it and whatever. Um but
Nice.
uh
Good
but
bit of
uh
gore, you know.
but yeah, like the place that I was originally reading it from, they didn't show nudity, but the place that I'm
Hmm.
reading stuff now, I can read it uncensored. so
Hey.
so like
Very nice. Very nice.
I'm thinking about going back and rereading Under the Oak Tree, because I didn't get to finish it anyway. Um
Hmm.
and seeing if maybe if if it actually shows a lot more to it than what I
All
was
right.
originally allowed to see. Because it also has a good story. It's more medieval, I guess you could say.
All right.
Yes. Hi.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I'm
hear a
getting the
pooch.
babies. They need to go out? Okay. Anyways, I mean, I before I closed my door, I asked them, "Do you want to be in here with me?" And they didn't come in, so I'm like, "All right, whatever." Um,
Suit yourself.
but yeah, pretty much. So, um, but yeah, basically, it is about this woman who, um, oh my god, it has been a while. It's been a couple years since
All
the
right.
last time I read it. Um, but
It's
she
quite a while, so I
basically
haven't
gets
read some.
married off to this guy. I think that she's only ever met once.
All right.
Um, and so she goes and lives in his domain. Um, and she's only ever known like she's only ever known being treated not kindly by like her family and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mystery, yeah.
she expects the same thing out of her new husband and whatnot, but she ends up being treated like a fucking empress, basically. I mean,
Oh god.
more a queen, but I would say like a fucking empress because like but she gets treated like a fucking queen, and it's
Good
basically
girl.
just like you know just watching their romance kind of blossom, and like her
Mm.
insecurities, and him um helping her with that and whatnot. Like it also has some magic to it as well, so it is a little fantasy. Um, but she also like wants to learn to do magic, so she starts studying uh, magic with their uh, I guess he would be like the mage, the
Oh
fucking
yeah.
nerd mage that just sits up in the fucking
No.
tower. Yeah, dude, he's just a lazy ass
God.
fucking nerd mage, but he doesn't look like a nerd. That's the thing. He's actually a
Okay.
hottie, but he just sits. He's a lazy motherfucker, and I love him.
First off my own heart.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah. Right.
but yeah. So without my headphones, I can't watch videos, and like
Mm.
if we're on like a long car ride, I can't watch videos in the car. So like I just started reading a bunch of
That's
manhwa
fair enough.
now. Like,
It's a nice alternative at least, you know. It's getting some consumption at least, you know. I have these buds, and they came free with my phone. They're Pixel, I think they're called Pixel Buds Pro 2 or something. They were pretty good when I first got them. But I've not really used them. I've just sort of like left them in my bag as in like a backup pair or whatever.
yeah.
And I've been using my one audio headphones the whole time. They've done me so well. I've had them for almost 3 years, and I've like abused them. I've dropped them. I've thrown them about. You know, just they've done really well. I got them 40 quid on Amazon, normally about 70. But a bit on it cracks, and I was like, you know, we're long overdue for a replacement. So, you know, my brother's had the same pair of headphones for like, God, almost 10 years now. He's had those. Um, but he's got a pair of like Bose Quiet Comfort ones. So they're really expensive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So they're like future proofed for him, you know. And like Bose like offer a service where you can just get new ear cuffs and stuff.
Is the rubbing alcohol up here?
Um, if there was, I probably used it all for. Uh, oh my god, guys.
Relax. Get back. Hey, bud, just let me put rubbing alcohol.
I know at one point there was some rubbing alcohol up here. But I think I might have. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I think I found it. Oh, I was wrong. Oh no. That epoxy is definitely bad. I must have used it all for the project that I was using or doing.
Hello.
Hello?
There we go. Okay, what happened there?
I
You just all cut out completely.
I had stepped away. I know String could still hear me.
Okay.
I had Anthony came in here looking for rubbing alcohol, and I did have some in here, but I think I used it all for a project I was using or doing because I was I was messing with resin. So
Oh yeah.
yeah,
That's
um, I think I ended up using it all because I accidentally got it on my hands, and
right.
yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Uh, so I think I used it
Hmm.
to use the rest of what was in the bottle because there wasn't a whole lot left.
That's
But yeah, rubbing alcohol is good to use for resin. Um, if you mess with resin, it's really good to use to clean up
yeah.
resin. So,
Oh, decent.
um,
Okay.
the more you know.
It's a fun fact of the day, you know.
I I walked over and I thought I saw a bottle, but it was the epoxy resin. I looked over at one of the because it's an A and B. And one of the bottles is completely yellow, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's bad. That is a bad bottle of epoxy resin.
Ooh, yeah, that's grim.
It's bad. It's gone bad. That's how you know it's gone bad, is if it's yellow. You
Unless it's
know,
banana.
yeah. Talking about epoxy resin, uh, you'll know if the epoxy resin is good to use if it is clear. If it has changed color in any way, shape, or form, even if it's like a slight tinge, it is going bad. Just
Ugh.
another the more you know. So that means I have to go pick up some more resin then, because I'm still not done with that tumbler cup. I gotta. I'm not
Oh
entirely.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if I want to coat it in another coat of resin, or if I just want to go ahead and put the rhinestones on.
Mm.
I'm just not sure, because I'm covering the majority of it with clear rhinestones, so you can see the stickers and all that. And
Yeah.
only the trans flag heart is gonna be covered in colored rhinestones. So
Yeah, that's cool.
yeah, I just haven't figured out if I want to. I haven't decided, not figured out, decided if I wanted to put another thing of resin on or just go ahead and glue, because it is sanded. I still need to sand it a little more because it is a little wonky at the end, but I put a little too much resin on the cup, and at the bottom it's a little more bulbous than the top.
Oh,
So,
I see.
well, the reason why I had to do that is because one of the stickers was peeling because of the resin.
Oh right, got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I had to kind of glue on the resin, and in doing so, it made the bottom kind of bulbous, and so I gotta sand it a little more. It's just now I have a lot more animals in my vicinity than I did when I started the project. So, um, it's a little harder to do when you got that going on.
Yeah, more potential fluffy hazards, you know.
Well, it's not that. It's more so I don't want uh cuz I don't have anything to like get rid of the sanded part. Like
Oh right, got ya. Yeah,
I
I know
don't
what you
want them
mean.
inhaling it. So,
Yeah.
and they're always wanting to
What's
be around me. So, it's like it's the reason why I haven't finished it, is because they're always wanting to be around, and I don't want them to.
I mean, yeah, you are King Autism, so you know you have to have subjects. So,
Oh my god, that reminds me.
oh gosh,
Um,
what is it?
that reminds me. You already seen it, but Stream hasn't seen
Oh yeah.
it. So I made a thing. I I made a thing. Um, and I'm so proud of this thing that I have made. Um, I'm so glad that I have put my editing skills to good use. Um, this is my magnum opus.
Oh my god.
This is my magnum opus.
It's brilliant.
My-
Here, take it. Make your kids amazing Magic the Gathering players, you know?
my
Oh my god.
my favorite like thing about it is the tag that I have, or the thing that I have with it. It's let's become mega autistic together.
Let's become mega autistic together.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
I love this. Like I said, I put my editing skills to good use when I made this. This is my magnum
It's
opus.
very, very good. I love it.
Like,
The
you could almost, like, I mean, you could still kind of tell the bottle is so out of place, but I try to make it look like it belongs. So I put some, like, shadowing on it.
nice.
My
The,
magnum opus.
I showed some of the students today the class that are very memey. The stuff they were sharing was diabolical, by the way. Like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Some of the memes they were sending to each other were absolutely insane. Like, I've never seen anything like it. Like, guys, what the hell are you like? Because they have a group chat on Microsoft Teams, and like they can chuck ideas in there. They can send stuff on Unity, like Unity assets, to each other and say, oh yeah, try this and stuff, whatever. It's what it's meant for. They didn't really use it as that. They just use it to send memes to each other. They all called each other in lesson while they're in the same classroom, and like just had echoes of each other playing in front of the class. I was like, what are you guys doing? Like,
Dude.
what the fuck is going on?
Dude, that's like me and Anthony. Sometimes we send each other memes when we're literally sitting next to each other.
Well, I've done that when Riz has been over. Like, I've been like, sent this, and she's like, I'm literally right here. Like, yeah, well, you won't watch it if I show you it. You'll just fucking go on your phone, But oh my god, some of the things they're making in Unity today were just like so cursed. Like, I told you about, they found the ability to change the texture to pictures on Unity, and they made the skybox they made was just a really horrible stretched Shrek's face. And I was like, that's fucking horrid.
Oh wait, I think I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, well, that's the first thing they did, but now they've evolved. Actually, you don't understand.
Yeah, that's what happens with autism, dude. It evolves.
They've gone to the next level. I said to them today, I said, you're all like Digimon.
The more
It says,
Tylenol you take, the more you evolve. Don't you know?
When you ascend,
yeah,
you reach a new plane of existence.
Yeah, like that's how the autism continues, is the more Tylenol you take.
That's why Tylenol rhymes with take it all. Take the whole bottle.
Pretty much.
You'll become God.
Pretty much. Dude,
anytime
that I see anyone posting a meme about it, I've been posting that picture.
Well, the one you sent me was like Sonic Banner t-shirt.
Oh no, it was Shadow. Person. Yeah.
No, scary trans one you said was
like, that one. Yeah.
That one. I showed the trans kid in the class it. I said, my friend is actually trans, and I said, I think they made a meme, or they found a meme that you'll very much like, and they love Sonic as well. I was like, and they were crying, laughing. Like, they were like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah. I was like, they found it. And I said,
Sis is a
"Did you see what
slur to silence you? Damn, I wish it would work.
Work. Shut the
The
fuck
fuck up.
Um, and I said it to them, and they were like, "Oh my god!" And I said, "You didn't see the one of the best bits." And I zoomed on the T-shirt they were wearing.
Oh yeah.
It was like the scary trans person the media told you about. They were literally like crying, like, "Oh my god, that's so fucking good."
Oh my god, yeah.
I was like, "Right, it's brilliant." Like, so yeah, you made one of my quite anxious and nervous students today laugh their head off, and
Oh, I'm
they
so
feel a lot more comfortable.
happy.
Yeah,
Oh,
it made me
that's so
really happy. I was like,
lovely.
memes, make people
So,
comfortable a bit more.
trans man or trans woman?
Trans man.
Okay, okay. Just want to make
Yeah,
sure. Like,
they're currently using they them pronouns, but they said
okay.
they'll use male pronouns like further down the line. So they said
Oh.
for now they've got a little badge saying they them on it. And they said I will get a he him one, but when I feel more comfortable. I was like, yeah, that's fair enough. So there's no rush,
Yeah, no,
obviously.
like, yeah, like
Yeah.
you get to you get to choose on how you want
Hmm.
how you want people to identify you as, like, and
Exactly. Yeah.
until you're comfortable enough
No
to,
pressure.
yeah, like, I mean, hell, for 5 years, I convinced myself that I was gender fluid, and
Yeah.
it was all just for other people's comfortability, like,
Hmm.
because
Yeah.
people just continuously just continued to call me she, and that was just what they just autoed to,
Hmm.
and so it was just like, this is for their comfortability. But when I
Yeah.
met new people, I was just like, I am gender fluid, but I do prefer, like, he, they. I like, the
Mm.
way that I would put it is I am like 90, what was it? It was like 90 percent like he, 5% they, and not even 5%. It was like more so like 9% they and like 1% she, because I was just trying so hard to like get people to take the hint of just like,
Yeah.
please.
I get it.
It just got to a point, and I just woke up one day and I'm just like, because every time I was like, I don't think I'm trans, I don't think I am, and I just woke up one
Mm.
day and I'm like, I am. I have been.
I am. Therefore, I am.
So,
Um. Yeah. No. That's
yeah,
it's
our
nice when you
banner
like.
still says what my pronoun, like, but that was when, like I said, when that banner was made, I was still convincing myself that I was gender fluid. So,
It was a while ago. Yeah. When that
yeah,
was made. So.
because I've only been out as trans for like 2 years. So when
Yeah.
that banner was made, it was like, I think like 3 years ago, or I think
Yeah.
it might have been earlier that year when it was made. So
All right. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
so like,
But yeah. But take you know pride in the knowledge that you helped a very
oh,
very nervous and very anxious young person to be a lot more comfortable. Um,
that does make me
because
happy.
yeah, because we've got some right horrible little cunts. Sorry, right horrible little dickheads. Um,
It's
and
okay. You're allowed to say that. It's part of your dialect, isn't it?
oh my culture, stealing other people's and calling each other the c word, that's just my culture.
It's
And
all
then the
right.
Australians took it.
It's
But
well, I mean, Australians are just convict British, so
they are. They're British people themselves suspecting to survival, you know. And but yeah, no, like we've got some really, really horrible dudes in because a lot of the English and maths classes are mixed of all different courses. Like you got hair and beauty, you've got ICT, you've got games design, loads of different stuff in one classroom, right? So you got these proper bitchy girls, like proper horrible bully like girls in a melting pot with like bully like dudes who think they're like you know proper like road men and like they're chavs and they're like they think they're proper hard nuts. They're like 16. You know, um, in a room where a person's extremely vulnerable. By themselves. So whenever I'm in their lessons, I always sit with them. I'm like twice the size of all the people in there. But they've had people make comments towards them before, and it's really upset me to the point where I've retaliated on their behalf. They felt really bad that there's like, oh, I didn't want you to go your way to stick up for me. I was like, no, I'm not, because of course I'm gonna fucking stick up for you. I was like, don't let dickheads like that like say horrible shit about you. They
Yeah.
said this is so horrible. They said that this person that I was supporting, they said, oh, they're just fucking mental. Look, they've got those they them pronoun badges. I was like,
You could just fuck
I
right
want
on
to
off.
I want to wring your fucking
We
neck.
use they them for a lot of shit. Like
Yeah, it's like
it's
as if
not just
pronouns
new
don't exist.
pronouns, pronouns,
Ugh, pronouns.
pronouns, pronouns
Pronouns.
that it's not just new pronouns that just came out of nowhere. That shit that we've been using. It came free with your language, dude.
Yeah, it's literally in the language already. Like, bro, like the thing that really pissed me off as well. Like, I've been watching that there's a debate that I keep watching. I've got a liberal dude, and always the first question that he asks, he goes, "So what's your your name, age, and pronouns? So you can call them by what they want to be called. Whatever. It's respectful."
Yeah.
And every time, every goddamn time, these right wing just brainlets fail the litmus test like immediately. They're like, so I'm Charles, I'm 57, and I'm a man. I'm like, well, congratulations, you immediately failed. And then he's like, so can I call you like she, her pronouns or? And then like they'll get like proper hot like no, no, I'm a man, so call me man pronouns. You go, so you are man, men. Understood? Cool.
Man, men.
Man slash men. And it's every time, it's without fail. It's so embarrassing. It really is. Like, and you just think like these guys can. You had pronouns before, it was it was a thing in the media that they've existed in language for fucking ever. Like, do you
Yeah,
not
like I
understand?
said, it came free with English.
Literally.
Like
Just, oh god, it is if it wasn't so funny, it would be really fucking sad. I mean, it is sad anyway, but god, it's hilarious every time. It's like, dude, can you not just say he, him? It's clear that it's a he, him, or she, her. Like, it's clear that's what you want to say, but just say it, man. Like, it's in the English language. God's sake. Um, yeah, and there's like been people on there who are trans folk who are literally like brainwashed by the right as well. And it's like there's so much self hate you can like oh, it's awful. And yeah, you see all these debates and these kids who are horrible to my students are these Andrew Tate brainwashed little dickheads.
yeah.
And it makes me so angry. It really does. So I'm there, I'm like helping them in lesson. They're having a really nice time. They're enjoying the course, they made some really cool pixel art today as well. I'll try and get some of it to show you, and I think you'll love it. They made a bunny character in like this gothic Lolita sort of dress, and
Yeah.
it's fucking awesome. I need to show you. I'll ask them tomorrow to so I can take a picture. They made it in pixelart.com. It's like that free pixel art engine. And oh my god, they're like, no, it's really shit. I guarantee if I show that to one of my friends who do art, they will think it's really good. I promise you that. So
I would love to
yeah,
see.
I'll show you. Yeah, I'll show
Yeah.
you.
If they are comfortable with me seeing it, I would love to look at it.
Yeah, I'm sure they will, but I'll ask them. But they're the kids in the class that has the, I don't know if I said before, but they have a proper bougie setup.
Oh.
They've got like a really expensive XP pen tablet.
Yeah.
I
Like
was like,
mine.
fucking hell.
Yeah, except
It's
it sounds like
insane.
theirs they're able to take anywhere, so it's probably more expensive than the one I have.
Oh, it's not. It's like a fucking table.
Yeah, no,
Really
my
big, like-
like mine's really big too. I told you it's like it almost reaches to the other side of my 23-inch my second monitor that's 23 inches.
You did
Yeah.
say. I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking boost.
Except like I
Yeah.
said, I can't take it anywhere. It has to be hooked up to a monitor to work. So
I mean,
like
they brought their laptop in today, so I assume they had it like hooked up to that.
Does it?
So like, yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Users,
I
isn't it?
could.
I mean, it
I
has a
could-
screen.
Well, yeah, I'd assume so.
Yeah.
I could. Oh, I thought I had sent you that message. I guess it didn't send for some reason.
I don't think it did.
No, I thought I had sent you a message being like, hey, you could pop in if you want while I was setting up stream. I thought I hit send. I guess it didn't
I
send.
didn't see that. No, I didn't see that. No.
So here's a picture of it while
yeah.
Midna's staring at
Yeah.
it.
Oh, look at her. She's like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, me and a couple of friends
Aw.
were watching like a like modded like ROM hack like Super Mario
I
video.
see it's Super Mario World, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I recognize those pillars anywhere.
And so yeah, she was watching it.
Oh, cutie.
So yeah, that's what my
it's similar
tablet
to
looks
that.
like. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite similar. Is yours a Wacom Wacom tablet, or is yours an XP pen one?
It's an XP pin.
Okay, yeah, because it's I have to, let's find out what the model of theirs is, but it's like, God, it's just like, I was watching them do the art on it, and I was like, fucking hell, like it's just, and I said, can I have a go? They're like, yeah. They just gave me the pen. I was like their pen's got like an eraser on the other end and stuff.
Oh yeah,
and...
no, theirs is a little more bougier than mine. My pens don't have erasers on them.
Crazy. I was like, I didn't even know it was a thing that could happen. Like you could do that with, you know. And I was like, I know it's not an actual eraser, but like, does it actually rub out? They went, yeah, look, watch. They said just draw anything and try and rub it out. I was like, that's so trippy to me.
Oh, dude, like
that's like an old man, but it's cool.
There's like screen protectors out there that make it feel like you're drawing on paper.
Oh my god!
Like it makes the sound as if you were drawing on paper.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool. I mean, I
Yeah.
probably need that because I'm used to like, you know, that like sort of thick drawing paper, but you know, slightly thicker than like lined paper or whatever. That's what I like write on for notes as well, because like I just love the texture when I write on stuff.
Yeah.
There's like a nice little grip to it, you know. And I write pretty hard. Like I'm pretty heavy-handed with stuff. I don't know why.
I mean, I think
yeah.
I'm pretty heavy-handed too.
Mm.
I'm also like, I think it's mostly because my head tilts because of how my neck is. So whenever I draw anything, it's always it always kind of leans a certain. So I have to like try to make sure it's a little, at least a little straight. Like, which is really hard for me because there's nothing straight about me.
I was legit. I was like, you're not really straight at all, are we?
Yeah, no, like I think I'm pretty heavy-handed too. Like it takes it's really hard for me to like not put too much pressure down. But then like I'm like, well, I can't be too light either because once I erase it I'm not going to be able to like see it. Like
Yeah,
especially like when I'm painting,
I
like when I'm painting, if I'm doing a painting, I do sketch it out first before I paint it. And I'm just like I got to be able to see what it was that I painted, especially if I do like a background. But like if I do it too light, then I'm not going to be able to see it. But if I do it too hard, then like it, I'm not it's also very apparent when I do digital art too because the pen does respond to how much pressure you put down.
Okay.
So like yeah, it's something you get used to. So I'm like, I'm not very good with sketching.
I mean, I like sketching like a lot because I've not tried digital art very much. So like I prefer the sort of like the gradient of texture for sketching and stuff. I like that. But I haven't really tried digital art, so maybe I should like give that a go. See how that feels. But this let's say as well. They saw my bottle as well. The Eggman from Snap
Yeah.
Cubes thing, and they just kept giggling every time they saw it. And yeah, I'm growing not really attached to a lot of the guys in there because they're such lovely people, and they just want to make games and make silly shit and and just have a nice
Send
day and
memes
stuff.
to each other and
Yeah, like send shockingly fucking weird memes to each other. Like one of them, uh, one of them is a very very well dressed individual, shall we say? They always come to class in suit trousers, like proper shoes, like Clark's Shine shoes.
Okay.
A suit shirt, like long sleeve, and a tie, and like matching socks with the tie. And I don't know if it's like because of the spectrum. I don't know why. Maybe they just really like
Maybe he just
fashion. I don't
yeah, I was
know.
about to say maybe he just wants to look nice, dude.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, she is very fashion conscious. I mean, I guess that checks out. But everybody else is like wearing like a hoodie and trousers or jeans, and she just turns up and she's like just dressed to go to an interview. No, I always have to compliment the fit. I'm like, you know what? You look good today. Looks good, I like it. Um, but they had a raw meat tie and raw meat socks today. Like, and the day before that, they had a fish tie and they had a fish socks to match.
Oh my god.
It's crazy. Like, every day it's a different fit. It's so good.
That is so funny, dude.
They're also the one that gave me like a really cool pen. Like, they've got like a crazy good stationery like collection.
Ah.
Oh my god, and they have. So I'm a massive stationery nerd. Like any cool pens or whatever. They have the coolest pencil case I've ever seen in my life. It's a embroidered whale shark, and like you open the mouth and you put the pens in its mouth.
Oh, that's so cute. I love whale sharks. They're so
Right?
awesome.
I do as well. They're gorgeous. I love whale sharks so
I
much.
want to go swimming with one. So
I
bad.
would love. Honestly, my friend who's a diver, he's swam with humpback whales, and jealous is not the word. I mean, I'd be terrified because they're so big, and they're
Yeah.
so imposing. And I do have like submechanophobia, so even though they're not animatronics underwater, I think seeing something that big underwater would freak me out a little bit.
Oh man,
Um,
the moment I saw a
oh.
whale shark, I was like, I need to swim with that.
I want to swim with you. He's like, oh,
Pretty much. I was like, I have to swim with that. I need to.
they're just so
they're like
cool and chill.
fucking sea
Like,
puppies, dude. Like I love
yeah,
them.
like I've seen one that's got like a bit of a relationship with this like diver, and he literally comes straight up to him and like wants pets. Like he boops him.
So
I was like,
cute.
oh,
Oh,
So
it's
and
adorable.
I actually want to get a whale shark tattoo as well. When I get it, I'll show you.
You better.
Yeah, my tattooist currently has a flash out, and it has a whale shark in it. I was like, oh my god, we need that. They've got like jellyfish, they've got sea turtles and stuff, and
Jellyfish are
but a
cool
whale
too.
shark. I love like most animals, to
Aquatic.
be honest. There's not I know I don't like, yeah, and aquatic, yeah. I love most animals. Oh, I forgot to say as well that that trans kid
Yeah.
also has a snake as well.
A
I
ball
was like, no
python, a
fucking
corn
way. It
snake.
it's did they say it was a python? What was it? It wasn't a ball python. No,
Uh,
it was a rainbow boa. That's what it was.
a rainbow
Yeah,
boa, really? Oh my
yeah, they're
god,
fucking
they're
awesome.
gorgeous.
I said to them, I was like, is it like you've spilled petrol over it? Because of the
Yeah,
rainbow color.
yeah.
And they're like,
That
yeah. They're
that
like,
is
she's really
literally
beautiful.
how it looks. It looks like it has just rolled in an oil spill. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. We used to have them at Plumpton when I used to go there. And even crazy enough, they went to Plumpton as well, the same college as me.
Oh.
Um, I was like, how this is all coincidences at once. Like, what is going on? Um, but no, they've got a snake, and I think they've got a lizard as well. No, that's right. They've got a bearded dragon. That's right. They've got a bearded dragon and a
Beardy,
snake.
the reptile doggy.
I love bearded dragons. They're so silly. Leopard geckos are my personal favorite
Oh, well, I mean,
because
yeah, me too.
they're so
They're
silly.
just
They're so
so
silly.
cute. Like
Yeah. And uromastyx. Uromastyx are really cool too. Um,
I've always wanted a leopard gecko.
uh,
Um but I've also wanted a crested gecko as well.
I was gonna say is like crested geckos the other one people love, don't they?
Yeah, but the thing about crested geckos is that they scare easily and they drop their tails very easily. So
Yeah,
I
my
like
friends did that.
I don't want that. Well, like I think crested geckos also drop their tails. They can, I think. Or like
Yeah, they do.
their tails are very sensitive and they can lose
Yeah,
them.
leopard geckos can.
Um
We actually had one do it at Plumpton College. And for scientific purposes, we made sure he was okay. We put him in a nice, quiet, little enclosure. We said, look, just let him chill out. He's a bit stressed. It's because a student accidentally shut his tail in one of the glass doors,
oh.
so he dropped his tail, and he had a fat tail as well. So it was a lot of energy. And it was wriggling about still, like it was doing that thing where it like wiggles,
Yeah.
after they dropped it.
Well,
And
yeah,
they were saying,
because
like, everybody go
crescent
around over
geckos they shake their tails side to side.
Yeah,
Like
right.
it's so fucking cute.
Adorable. My
But like,
you don't want neuromastics and
between
stuff, do
the two crested geckos or leopard geckos, crested geckos drop their tails way easier,
Oh, they do, yeah.
than leopard geckos. Dude, they
Mhm.
you just sneeze and they just drop their tails. Like they,
They're very
I mean,
anxious animals.
they're cute without their tails, but like it's still like a traumatic.
Distressing still,
Yeah, like
Yeah.
so like if I was to choose, I would probably go with a crescent or a leopard gecko just because like they don't drop their tails as easily as crescent geckos, but like I just love how dumb looking crescent geckos. They just look so
Love
dumb.
them. My yeah, this person's got like such like niche interests and like and lovely menagerie of animals. They've got a dog as well. They've got like several other domestic pets,
Oh.
like fish and stuff like this.
So
And
they
I
were
was like,
like
you've got like
me,
a whole
where
zoo.
I had a a ball python, but then I also had you know I had regular
Yeah,
pets as well.
yeah. It's I love that because it's like it show. I think that if you've got a lot of animals, it shows a good character too. It shows you like responsible for stuff and you're very caring.
I
It shows good
try.
character. Hey, you're one
I
of my best friends, so like,
I
just
I
let's
I
you know,
try. I try to be as responsible for them as possible. Uh,
I'm sure you're a great animal parent. I'm sure you are.
there. I mean, there has been a few times where ADHD brain uh, and time blindness
Oh yeah.
caused me to hyper focus. Um, and I forgot to give them their dinner, like when it was
Mhm.
Casper, Yuki, and Leafy.
Oh yeah.
So like it's like fucking 4 or 5 a.m. and here I am giving them their food.
Oh God.
Yeah, like
Hey, at least they got it. At least they got it.
yeah, like I felt awful about it, but like like I said, ADHD brain and time blindness, like I I I don't realize how much time has gone by. For me, it doesn't feel as long as it actually has been. To me, it feels like it's only been like 30 minutes when it's actually been like 3 hours. So, I I I get so distracted that I don't realize what time it is, and then I look down at the clock and I was like, oh,
Oh shit.
oh.
That's bad. Oh, that's it's I was saying like and I'm so glad I get to work with these sort of people, like these lovely humans, and
Individuals.
it's just lovely to see like them. Like when I was told about them when I first went in there, they said, look, they recently they go by different pronouns. Their family are really like they're really staunchly against the trans community, which kind of sucks. So whenever I've got to like meet their parents with them after the lesson ends because they need someone to walk with them out of the college because they're really anxious. Um, I always have it in the back of my mind like you guys don't fucking clearly don't accept your child and it sucks. They're such a lovely person and it's like no, why'd you dislike what they're doing? It sucks. Why it's them. They're still your child. Love them.
Yeah.
You want to say all this stuff, but you can't. You're just an LSA. You can't do anything.
Yeah, you have
But
to hold your tongue and
yeah, and it's I mean, sometimes like if you're a teacher, you can like say, oh, certain stuff's been affecting them or whatever, and asking if things are okay at home. I just have to say, right, there's your parents, bye. We just have to walk off, you know. But we build up such like a closeness in class with these guys. They tell us, what's bothering them each day. They tell you if they're having a good time. It's lovely. And I really love this job because of that. You get like you go home feeling really fulfilled. You've helped these guys, and I even told them about the local artist who's also transitioning. Um, and they and they really like My Little Pony fan art. They love
Oh.
that sort of thing. And I said, well, this artist, they're like super into it. Like, I'll show you. And they the most recent piece is, I think I can't remember what the names are, but I know, is it Rainbow Dash is Rainbow Dash getting disemboweled by one of the other ponies?
Oh yeah, yeah, by Pinkie Pie.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And
Cupcake.
that's the one. Hang on, let me
Yep,
show you. Hang on. Let me try to
yep.
find the image.
I know
Um,
I know exactly what it's from. Yep.
it's I'm not sure if they haven't got much reach. I'm sure it's like a twist on already like a some other piece of art. Um, but the way they do that, I love their like cartoony style. It's
Yeah.
really cool. Let me just show it to you. One sec. There it is. Yeah, sent it. Um, yeah, and that's what their art style. They were like, "Oh my god, that's so cool!" I was like, "Right." I was like, "I love the very playful, really exaggerated stuff." And yeah, they were like, "Oh my god, we're gonna go buy some of their stuff." I was like, "Oh, that's so lovely," giving back into the
Aw.
community and stuff. Yeah, that's the that's the image. It's proper gory, but it's
Oh yeah, no, I know all about like Cupcakes and um Rainbow Factory and all the
Rainbow Factory.
yeah, so basically like rainbows are made from the colors of the ponies from Ponyville.
Oh god.
And that's why it's called the Rainbow Factory.
Ew. That's grim. Don't want the sound of that. That's horrific.
And
My
Cupcakes is basically Pinkie Pie is making cupcakes out of um
Oh god, no.
yeah. Um
Oh god. It's that's fucked, bro. That's
but that's really cute. I like that.
yeah, that's their style. They're called Corky. Their name is um shout out to Corky. But they they don't watch you guys, but I did suggest that they do when I did meet them. Met them. They're at a local market near me, and they sell all their stickers and stuff, and like all their like OC characters and stuff. Um, but their art style, I love it. It's so silly. But they recently did a pin-up series of like their own characters,
Oh.
and they have a first owner as well. Like I think they're pretty sure that there must be a first to have a first owner.
Oh,
Um,
I mean,
called Skittles, and it's a pink cat.
oh, that's cute.
And there's actually in the profile picture, like in the image I sent you, there's really small. You can see their profile picture, and they had their persona called Skittles. So she/her pronoun persona, and they're like stripping on a pole. It's like getting that bread, like that's what the caption says,
That's funny.
and it's really good. And like their ears are like striped rainbow colors, like a really cool design. Um,
Aw.
I'll try and find out. But they did a pin-up series of like mythological creatures, and they had like a zombie, a Medusa, a devil, and a siren. and they're like they're
Oh.
clearly naked, but because the cartoon's slow, you can't really tell. But yeah, I'll show you those as well. But they had a post, yeah, several posts like that. I just love their style; it's so silly. Yeah, I'll show you that one in a minute. But anyway, I know you put Yappy stream, but you can carry on with your visual novel, of course. Been yapping for a while now. Don't want to take you away from your game and your stream.
It's all right. I love I love talking. You know.
Yeah, and yapping yap.
I have the
I
yappy tag for a reason, so you know.
thought you were gonna say, well, I have the tism, so that's
Yeah, well, I
that's
mean that
why.
too. I have the
That too.
tism. I have the tism, and I'm all like I said, I have ADHD brain, so like.
Oh my god. Oh, there's another really cool thing this artist does. I'll stop talking about after this, but they've this persona character. They've used it in the community for like young trans kids, like local trans kids. Because I'm sure you've heard of mermaids before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we have like another sort of branch of that, but like for like a lot of is specifically at young people. And there's a community center nearby me, and it was like an old building of like a factory, so it was being redone. It's only just been finished, and they were invited to do a mural of their character, and their character Skittles is showing them about like if you're a trans kid and you get your period and stuff, it's nothing to be afraid of. Like that one of the pictures I'll show you, like it was like a PSA thing. Show you. And it was their character Skittles, I think, having their periods.
Aww.
And like you see it, and it says, "Don't worry, Skit. It happens to everyone sometimes." And yeah, it's always like they do stuff like that, like to make people feel more comfortable and stuff. And they had top and like them as themselves, the person, not the character, had top surgery, and they made a big post about it and stuff, right? And I think you really like this picture. I was like, oh my god! Like I was like so taken aback by it, but it's really quite funny. I was like, Jesus. I wasn't expecting that.
It's traditional.
Yeah, traditionally, post-op surgery meal. I was just so taken aback. I was like, what in the hell?
That's so funny.
Oh, here we go. I found the image I was trying to find. Show you. Hang on. It was them stripping on the pole their character. They also made a not safe for work out of their own persona as well, and that seemed to sell really well apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the character. Yeah, like she started stripping. It says. Hell yeah. But yeah, no. Lovely person. Name's Corky and or Cordius on Instagram. I don't know why they call themselves that. I don't know what that name means. But yeah, I met them in person. They're so lovely. I had like a chat for about like half an hour with them about their art and stuff. And I bought loads of their merch. You know what? In fact, when I send you the package I'm going to send you, I will send you some of their stickers as well.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, and their trans pride stickers as well. I'll send you those.
Hell yeah,
Really
dude.
like those. Yeah, no, I love their stuff. They're such cool artists. They don't get enough love. Oh, and unrelated, but this I saw on the way home in my local town. And that character, that character
that's she's from Higurashi.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? It's so random.
Except her hair looks like she's supposed to be Earth Chan.
Yeah, well, so it's not Earth Chan. The artist who does these murals and like graffiti, that is their signature hair color they do. So they do
Oh.
that. They do the Hatsune Miku one, and also in
Oh.
Hatsune Miku's like clothes, and then they did a Shion one. I was like, that is really like if you don't know, like even if you know anime, you probably don't know Higurashi as well. Like that's very niche, you know.
Yeah, I know Higurashi. That anime pissed me the fuck
Oh, I know
off.
you do.
Um,
Me and my brother are gonna play the visual novel soon of it, um, like the whole thing,
I'm sorry, but
like
I
every single
cannot do
song.
Groundhog's Day. I just can't.
It's yeah, it's quite a special one. It's I the guy who wrote it is like my brother thinks he's a genius. I wouldn't say he's a genius. I think he loves to piss off his fans. I think that's what he is. He's an absolute troll. But you know, he is clever. He's a clever dude. He finds a way to tie it all together. So, but yeah, so on the way home, I was like, "What the fuck, she on?"
Fucking
What's
Higurashi.
this?
Holy shit.
I was like, so, it's such a niche reference, you know, like it's like like going past and seeing like a Steins Gate mural or something, you know. It's like you don't see it like ever. Yeah, but anyway. So how's the you know the visual novel you're playing?
Okay,
What's it about?
so
What is all that?
okay, so to I just kind of started, so to get you up to speed, um I'm guessing this is a well, the creators are from Singapore. So
Okay.
I am guessing like the this is an Asian family.
Okay.
Um because arranged marriage. Um
Oh, okay.
and the fact that the person that I was arranged marriage to was named oh fuck, I already forgot my dead husband's name. Hold on a second.
Dead husband.
Hold on a second. I need to bring Steam back up. Hold on a second. I already forgot my dead husband's name. I'm so sorry.
Because all you can see on
Dead.
the stream is like that woman just says bitch over her
Yeah, that's our
head.
mom. That's our mom.
Oh my god. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like when I looked at the stream, I was like, why did you say bitch randomly?
Yeah, it's our mom.
That's
She's a bit.
great.
She is a bitch. She is
Mhm.
a right old bitch. Um, Kazuki is his name. Kazuki was our husband, and not long after we got married, he died. And the official reports say that it was suicide, but we think there's a lot more going on here than what is being reported. Um, and so we're talking to our mother, and she wants us to move on. And she wants us to start dating this guy named Ryota. Um, and she's basically like, you need to leave things in the past and move on, and you know, and like just being a right old bitch, you know. So that is
I
what
see.
is going on right now.
Okay,
So
okay.
yeah, like I said, I just kind of started, so I'm not too deep into it. So but yeah, she's basically just like, I'm not going to entertain these delusions anymore. You know, da 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 da, you know, just being, you know, insensitive to our feelings and, you know,
Mm-hmm.
basically, um, I want to say just because of how the names are, this is based in Japan. Because Ryota, Kazuki, it sounds like Japanese names, but I could be mistaken. Um, I don't know too much about like Singapore, um, and how naming schemes are there. Um, um, but just looking at the names of the potential suitors, um, they sound more Japanese than um, like, you know.
Yeah,
So,
it sounds interesting.
but you know how like all that, you know, all the those expectations, um, and how, you know, that they're not able, and especially in families when you have arranged marriages, you're not able to live your own life, and so, which, like, my fucking character, they were like, yeah, when I met my, you know, soon to be husband, I didn't like fall in love with him, and he's just this hot dude, and I'm like, he was even, he even had white hair, and I was like, bro, I would have fell in love in like 2 seconds. And
Oh
then
god.
and then when they were like, yeah, he died like 2 weeks after we got married. I was like, did you at least bone? Like, you don't have to be in love to bone. You can still be friends and
Yeah,
bone. So like, did you
you can
did
hate your own brain,
did
you
you
know.
did we at least fuck after we got married, or like? Like, damn. I'd be disappointed if I didn't. So yeah,
Oh god.
basically we just got done being fucking yelled at by our insensitive bitch of a mother. And we are folding like a lawn chair, to her demands, because that's kind of just how, a lot of Asian families are. Um, like, when you live in an environment, when you have those kind of expectations, and you know, because we like in America, there are some people that also have stuff like that, but
Hmm.
we are a little more rebellious, I guess you could say. Like, I had no qualms of being more rebellious. If my mother said shit like that, um, I would have no qualms throwing some shit back into her face. So, um,
Yeah.
but
Oh god.
it is a very uh like, it's one of the things that happens in a lot of like Asian households, especially like when there's like arranged marriages. And I guess like, I'm not sure for like a part of like a, is it pronounced conglomerate? I feel like I'm saying it right. Where like our family's a part, or like our dad's like a CEO or whatever, you know. Because that's usually Like if our dad was like a CEO or whatever, that's usually like where arranged marriages come in. Um, so like kind of don't really have a say in what you're able to do and whatnot. It's it happens in a lot of like dude, it happens in a lot of the manhwa that I read. And a lot of the manhwa that I read is Korean. So
Oh, yeah.
a lot of it especially if it's an omega verse a lot of it is um when it comes to that, a lot of it is like some of it's like arranged marriages or something of other in that. And so it is very uh I want to make sure I'm saying the you know, using the correct word and saying it right. Oh my god.
Anonymous.
Yes, with I wouldn't say Asian culture, but like I'm trying not to sound, you know, I'm trying not to sound racist. You know what I mean, right? You understand what I'm trying to get at, right? You see, you're better with words. Can you explain?
Well,
Please don't leave me hanging. You know what I mean. Please don't do this.
sorry, re-explain it so I can think of a better word. So, what do you want me to put into a word?
No, just like you understand what I'm trying to say. Like, I mean, as someone who's British who has the royal family, like they have arranged marriages, and
Yeah.
it's something that they can't really get out of. Like,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
like,
it's
but it's just the royal family, really. It's not like it's
yeah.
not something that like a lot of people do in Britain compared to
No.
like as I was saying, like um if like CEO, like if like I said, and you know, because a lot of the manhwa that I read, they especially the if it's Korean, they do write a lot of the like stuff that happens in Korea. Like
Right, got you.
so like a
So,
lot
so
of
it's like a perceived cultural norm, is what you mean? So, like,
yes, that.
or a cultural
Thank you,
stereotype.
thank you.
It's okay.
I'm
Sorry,
I'm
I
not really
was
good with my
reading something
words.
as you were saying that, and I was like mixing up what I was reading with what you said. I was like, wait a minute, what? I
I'm not
confused
really good with
myself.
my words.
It's alright.
I'm not good at explaining things, and sometimes it
It's
comes off
fine.
as weird, and you know, and I'm like, you see, you know what I mean, right? Please don't leave
I
me
know,
hanging.
don't worry, you're still weird. You're just weird and people understand you now.
Shut the fuck up, dude. But like, you know, and
No,
a
okay.
lot of the manhwa that I read, that like I said, like when it's Korean, they like to write in like uh people that have um debt, and they deal with debtors.
Yes, so
Like
that would be a trope, wouldn't it? Like if you're doing it in
yeah.
terms of literary, that's going to be like a trope to do with the culture that they're trying to represent. So
Yeah.
yeah, that would be a trope. But in real life, it'd be a cultural stereotype. But
Yeah.
also, if it is very common, it sort of goes out of stereotype territory and becomes like a cultural sort of like a well-known cultural norm. Um,
Apparently
I
it
never know the
is
simple for that
from
though.
from what I understand, it is like a problem. From what I understand. So.
Yeah, I know there's a few other countries that do that too. Like,
Well, yeah.
yeah, but I didn't know that it's I didn't realize it was a really quite a prevalent thing in Korea. Like, I didn't realize that at all.
Dude, it is in a lot of
That's quite
fucking
crazy.
manhwa. It is in a lot of manhwa, especially if it's like in present time manhwa. It's in a lot of it.
Oh yeah,
A lot.
must be like quite a well-known problem then. I mean, well, I
Yeah.
guess it's a problem for some people, but
Because,
you know,
like, they,
most
you know, and a lot of it is, like, you know, either the person has debt or they end up getting the debt from their parents. Like, their parents get the
yeah,
debt,
that's
and
right.
then either their parent dies or they run off, and then the child ends up with the debt. And they get a visit from the debt collectors and the loan sharks, and so
I mean,
so
this used to be a thing in like Japan as well, like especially the loan shark
yeah,
stuff, because
that's
that's
what I
in
was
the
that,
Yakuza
that
games. So
but I was just saying, like, it's more of a cultural norm in you know, like, in Japan and Korea, like, if your dad's like a CEO, like, a, you know, like, he owns a company, and you will be arranged marriage to someone else. Uh, it's usually a child from um another, like, if they're wanting to like merge with another company,
oh yeah, merging, yeah, yeah.
or like if your parent is having, like, if their company is hitting the rocks, um sometimes they will marry off their kid to basically save their company. So um I feel like that's what's I'm not saying like that specific scenario is what's going on, but like that's usually when arranged marriages happen, and that's what happened here. Like, I was arranged marriaged to this person, and
That's crazy.
I didn't have a say. Like, I had to go with it. So I'm wondering if, like, you know, I'm part of like a well off family in Japan. Um I mean, like I said, the names sound more Japanese than Singapore. Like I said, I don't know too much about Singapore, but the naming schemes don't sound like it would be from Singapore. Um, but like I said, I don't know too much about Singapore. Um, so I mean, they don't have to make a game that's based in Singapore. I mean, that's just like a Korean manhwa creator doesn't have to make a manhwa based in Korea. They can make a Japanese one if they want. You know, like, it just depends on. Dude, I've seen there's some that they've made that's based in America or Britain. So,
Britland.
like, there's this one that I'm reading that's based on, like, Frankenstein, like the Dr. Frankenstein. Though it's a little different than, you know, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, but but like, that's not a Japanese or Korean, you know, thing that's based in oh my god, I got a fucking bot, dude. the first
Oh,
chatter. It's a fucking bot.
unbelievable. We just
Yeah, can you remove this?
on it.
Thank you. But yeah, so to make a long story short, I shoved a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass. Anyways.
God damn it. And bitch.
Thank you.
Get
Thank
outta
you.
here.
Thank you. But yeah, we just got done, getting bitched at by our bitch of a mom, and we folded like a lawn chair, and so.
Have you heard of speaking of that, for like a launcher? Have you heard like that insult when somebody says like, "So you don't shut up, I'm gonna fold your clothes with you in them."
That's funny. I'm gonna
It's my
fold
new
your
favorite
clothes with you
insult.
in them. That's funny.
It's so good. I don't even know where I heard it from. I was like, "That's fucking genius." I'm having that. I'm stealing that shit. That's so good. Fold your clothes with you in them.
Alright.
So silly.
Good. Now, I'll talk to you later, and remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. Oh my god. Is that too
Oh
loud?
damn. No.
No?
Seems alright.
It's a little loud for me.
Seems alright on this end.
I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Day 1.
Love the visuals of this.
I do too. It really is my vibe.
It's like totally my vibe.
That's the way that I put it, dude. It's like my vibe.
Yeah, bro. It's cool though. I like it.
You don't have to walk me back home early. Or not early. Oh my god. Okay. Bye. Love you too.
Love you too, Tony. I mean, bye.
No, that wasn't Tony. That was Royce. He came over
Hi,
to.
Royce. Hi, Royce.
He came over to help Tony with his the PC that's upstairs that we use in the bedroom. Something about the liquid cooling, I guess. I don't know.
All right, your liquid cool PC. Let's see. I have a dusty old laptop.
Yeah, I have liquid cooling in mine too.
God damn.
I have liquid cooling and some fans, so.
But why? But why though?
You don't have to walk me back home every day. Look at this guy. It's Ryota, the guy that our mom is setting us up with. Do you want to be Ryota?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll use a broody voice. Shall I? He looks very broody. Looks very My
He kind of
Chemical
does,
Romance.
doesn't he?
Yeah. It's no big deal.
But still, going out of your way like this, I know you said you're okay with the whole still testing the waters kind of arrangement, but I can't help but feel bad about it. You hesitate for a moment, trying not to sound too patronizing. Anyways, thank you. I should head back. I don't want to take up any more of your time. Ryota's expression is still as unchanging as ever.
I said it's fine. It's not a bother, really. Just making sure you get home safely.
Oh, well, in that case... Ryota's chuckle feels forced. As I look at him, I notice his smile doesn't reach his eyes. Oh!
Ooh. Whoa. The style changed very quickly.
I like it, though!
Okay,
Makes him feel
interesting.
alive. I like it.
Great. So, same time tomorrow.
Oh, is he blinking? He is. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh!
Staring into your soul.
Okay, so... When I was playing, Threads of You, Beyond the Bay, they, you know, that theirs was more still, but the eyes were blinking. One of the things that I said was, the eyes blunk too fast.
Blunk too fast.
They did. They blunk too
Nice.
fast. Like when they blinked, it was like really fast.
Every couple of seconds.
Well, no, it wasn't like it wasn't that. It was just the motion was fast.
Oh right, okay. Yeah.
I love the
Same.
blinking motion in this one. It's very natural. Very natural.
It's like how somebody would naturally blink. Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
I love
cool.
this. I love it. It makes them feel alive. I love it. All right. Thank you. Ryota looks at you and gives you that same unreadable smile before waving goodbye. You can't help but feel a pang of guilt and uncertainty as you watch him walk away. He probably doesn't want to get too involved with me anyway. I know he's trying to be nice, but he's better off with someone with less baggage. Especially with everything that happened with Kazuki. Or Kazuki. I guess it's Kazuki?
Yeah, Kazuki, yeah. Sounds alright.
But you know, it makes me think of, that name makes me think of Bleach.
Oh yeah? Is there a character called Kazuki in Bleach? I don't remember.
No. So, this isn't a spoiler, because the manga's been done for fucking ever. Ichigo and Orihime get together. They get married.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, this is not a spoiler. The manga's been done forever. If you did not know this, then
a 10-year-old ending.
I think it ended in 2018.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
But so they get married. They have a son. And his name is Kazui.
Kazui?
Kazui.
No. No way.
Yes.
Interesting.
Kazui.
I was thinking of Banjo and Kazooie.
Yeah, so it's like it's Kazui or Kazui, but I call him Kazooie because that's
Kazooie.
Because that's how it's spelt, dude.
And his Bankai is a banjo.
Kazui.
All I can think about is how the characters talk in Banjo-Kazooie now.
But
All
he's
that, like,
really cute though. I mean,
oh, yeah.
he's just a spitting image of like. But I guess to be fair, both his parents have orange hair, so it's like
Oh yeah, just
he
ultra ginge,
ultra.
ultra ginger.
Oh, Midna's crying. Okay, I gotta let her in.
Oh,
I got all the animals with me except for her, so now I feel bad.
is Leafy there with you too?
Yeah, she's in. I have another office chair in here that used to be Anthony's, and she's laying in it.
Oh,
Yeah, I think she's been feeling very, like, lonely.
bless her.
So, like, yeah, I think she's been feeling really lonely. I think I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna start putting Midna in the cat room and see if that cures her loneliness, because like
You could do.
she's been by herself in the cat room. And since we've moved in here, she's never been by herself at night in the cat room. So, it's just the problem is that, like, she will go after Midna's food. Because Midna doesn't just sit there and eat all of her food at once. She'll eat some of it, and then she'll go off, and then she'll come back and eat some of it, and then she'll go off. So,
I see. She's a bit of a grazer.
So, like,
Okay.
I don't, Leafy will eat her food, and she already is kind of a chonker, as it is. Like, she's not fat, like, she was weighed, and I think she was, like, at least 10 pounds, at least.
Oh, yeah.
So, she's not a fat cat, she's just a little chunky.
That's not big.
Just a little chunky.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't, because she got a little chunky because she was not only eating her food, come to find out she was bullying Yuki and then stealing his food at one point. So, this was like a couple of years, or a few years ago. This is when Casper was still around. And so I had to fucking sit in the cat room and watch them eat so that she would stop stealing his food.
Oh, Lord. Oh.
Alright, I gotta let the baby in.
Does she like cuddles like Leafy at all, or?
Oh, yeah, Leafy likes cuddles. But it's more so on her terms.
I was gonna say, is it on her terms? Yeah.
Yeah, she likes cuddles when, like, she will, no! Midna! No! Nah! No!
Is the baby misbehaving?
Yeah, I've got this other desk in here, and she's jumping up on it. So, it's like one of the first things now that she knows she could do it, get down! I'm gonna kick you out!
She's pushing her luck.
I'm gonna kick you out! It's just gonna be me and Leafy in here. Do you want that? Come here, Midna. Did you find a fly? Getting it? apparently Anthony told me that Midna killed a spider and was playing with its corpse. I was like, hell yeah, that's my girl.
That's my girl. A mouthful of arachnid, you know. My old dog Jess used to love, and I actually mean like actively hunt out like insects to jump on. I don't know
That's
what her deal was.
That's what Artemis does. She actually eats bugs.
Yeah, like I don't understand it because we've never had a dog since Jess that likes doing it. I was like, why do you
Like if
like
there's
it?
a fly in a house, she'll go around chasing it, and
Yeah,
you know, and when she
absolutely.
catches it, she'll fucking eat it.
Yeah. Jess used to like because she get really frustrated. She like she slowed down as she got older. She was like growling at it and like, Jess, you can't get it. It's too fast for you. So you're just sitting there like, I'm gonna be angry at it, think angry thoughts or autistic thoughts, depending on what you know.
I'm thinking autistic
Yeah,
thoughts
your
at you.
walls.
I'm in your walls.
In your walls. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's the other meme I showed them today. I showed them that. They
Yeah.
were like just laughing so hard. They were like, what the hell is that? I was like,
The
so it's
best
from
meme
this.
ever.
And I showed them that. They're like, that's so funny. Yeah, no. So yeah, the stuff you send me, any relevant ones, I'll show them.
Oh my god. I have so many on my phone.
Hell yeah.
There was this Yu-Gi-Oh one where it was Yugi putting a card down and it was time to dissociate.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah. I fucking love that one.
There's
My
also a
favorite
reaction
one.
photo that I have, and it's of Midoriya, from My Hero Academia, and it's that scene where it was a part of the little like concert that they put on, and he's holding a gun.
Oh.
I have to find it and show you. I'll continue with the visual novel once I find it. After I show you, but it's it's one of my favorite. Like I use it for like reacting to certain things. There's another one that I like. It's I'm not cute and quirky. I'm unmedicated.
That's funny. Like that. I'm just unmedicated.
There's another Yu-Gi-Oh one that I like. It's I could still hear his voice. We need a gun, Yugi. We need a gun, Yugi.
You need a gun. Oh my god, that's great.
Oh, I'll find it. I will find. I like.
Still hear his voice.
Oh, there's another one. It's a manga panel of Joey, and it says, "You're non-binary? That's cool."
Hell yeah.
Oh, there's that one I sent you where it was of Naruto, and it says, "Why be transphobic when you could just die?"
Hell yeah. You can tell Naruto's now like clearly. Love that so
Dude,
I just died.
I have so many fucking like meme like reaction like to post for certain situations.
Yeah, like replies and the reaction images, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got a folder on my laptop for that stuff. Like a lot of them are like the group chat that I'm in with they were friends of Riz's and they were like all DJs. And like we just kept talking off because they're like, yeah, some of them are quite nice. And there was oh, what was it they were saying? It was I was just slipped my mind as I was literally about to say my memory's so bad recently. God damn it. No, it's fucking gone. God damn it.
Uh-oh.
I think I've got dementia. What the fuck?
Oh,
I
I
hate it
definitely
so
have
much.
dementia. I forget shit all the time.
I think that's the tism, you know.
No, man, dementia,
Tism
fucking,
makes you.
dude, Alzheimer's runs in my family, so like,
Oh really? Oh, well,
yeah,
I did not.
yeah,
Did not
my
know
granny had it, we, suspect that my grandmother, um,
that. Mm.
had sundowners, which
Oh
is,
right, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
so,
I know that one. Yeah.
cause like, during the day she was fine, but at night, shit got crazy, so,
Mm. My
um,
my friend's nan had that, and yeah, the way he was describing it, he used to come home. We used to play PlayStation. The way he used to like, 'cause he was like their full-time carer.
yeah,
He had to quit his job because of it and stuff, you know. And because he had to live with them as well, because they had like quite a big house. And he was like, "Well, I'm gonna live with them, you know, see how it goes." But he said it just ruined his relationship with them, like living with them. So like, you know, he said he used to get so crazy. Like, I had no idea how bad it was. He used to tell me all about it. Yeah, I've heard it can get really like quite severe.
yeah.
Some
Oh
of
my,
like, their behavior. But...
oh my god, I have this other one. It's another Yu-Gi-Oh one, and it says Shadow Realm. I'm sending you to Tampa, Florida.
Oh, truly a fate worse than the Shadow Realm. Please, please, I'd rather anywhere else, just not Tampa, Florida, please.
No,
Oh
not
god,
Tampa, Florida.
please, no, take me to like, the seventh circle of hell, please.
Oh my god,
I prefer that all day.
where did this? I know I have this picture somewhere. I know I didn't delete it, and I know it can't be too far back because, like, it wouldn't be that old. It's starting to piss me off.
Really, really gets my gourd.
You know what grinds my gears?
You don't really grind my gears.
Oh my god, that was really good.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do kind of a good Lois,
Oh yeah.
but it's only in certain, like, phrases, like,
Yeah, I can't do many phrases of Peter's voice. Like it's a bit difficult.
where it's like, Peter, I'm holding iced tea, like that type of, Peter, I'm holding iced tea.
Peter, the horse is here.
Peter,
Like,
the horse is here.
I love that one so much. You just see the horse with eyes facing different directions and kills me every time. Or like, and it sounds like chewing like Stewie. So he's like,
Dude.
ew, 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 ew.
Ew, 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 ew.
Oh, that's so gross.
Dude, I love it when people draw animals with eyes just going in different directions. It's so funny, dude.
It's the best. It's my favorite, honestly. I love it. Something it was like the rooster from Family Guy, where it says good night and this thing goes, good night, everybody. His eyes are just like chameleon eyes, just facing two different ways. Fucking love it. I love that people draw them like that. It's so funny. Oh god.
I will find this little. I can't say the word because Twitch won't let me say the word, but I'm allowed to say the word. but
Oh yeah.
they won't know that because, you know.
We if you like feed it into like the language filter or something. You're like, actually, I'm allowed to say so.
I'm gay, so like
I am gay.
I'm a
So,
gay
yeah.
man, so like I'm
So
allowed to say
fucking do it.
it. I have like the forever pass.
The forever pass.
It came with
I have
my
the cultural language pass. So.
it came with the day I was born.
It was like with action figures. Like, it came with the ability to say the F word. That's my special ability, like a Pokemon card.
It's my superpower, saying the F word.
Just say the F slur. That's my special ability. That's my secret cap. I'm always slurring. Just that one in particular, though. Oh my
But yeah,
God.
as like Novo was saying, like
Basically.
he's just like, yeah, I'm black and I could say it, but Twitch doesn't know that. So like, they can't see the color of my skin through my stream unless I have a webcam on.
If you choose not to have a webcam, it's like, well, but how?
Yeah, and even if I have a webcam, they're gonna look at me and they're gonna be like, oh, but that's a woman. Because feminine, you don't look like a man.
Aren't you a woman? Obvious, it's like, you can see by the camera and be like, no. Absolutely fucking not.
So I would have to, like, make myself look as feminine or as, like, masculine as possible. And it's like, but I don't want to look too masculine, but I don't want to be, like, too feminine either. Like, I like wearing feminine clothes. And, like, I don't trust people with my hair, so that's why my hair is really long.
Oh, yeah, I remember you saying about that, yeah.
And, like, I can't do anything about my voice. I mean, I could do, like, voice coaching, but, like, to be fair, I don't have a problem with my voice. So, like, other than it sounds cringy, but, like, that's how a lot of people
sounds cringy.
That's how
Don't be silly.
That's how people feel about their voice all the time. So, like,
nah, you got a good voice. I enjoy listening to your voice, especially when we yap to each other. I mean, just don't stop talking. Great.
Alright, well, I can't find this fucking picture in my reel of many photos.
Just find links whenever someone sends it. It's fine, don't worry about it.
So I'll probably have to Google it and...
Yeah.
Oh no, I found it! Just as I was saying.
Oh.
Look how happy he looks.
Can I please, like, view it, please? Like, what the fuck? It's called Listen to Me.
Oh.
Don't you disobey me.
Oh.
Right, there we go. Got it.
Look how happy he looked holding that gun.
Great. I like that. It's so good.
Oh my god, just
that was worth the wait,
of course I also have this GIF. It's supposed to be a GIF. For some reason it's not working.
Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. That's incredible. Oh, my favorite Pokemon game too. I remember it like it was yesterday. I remember that move. Best move of the game. Oh my god. What the fuck?
hey, Yuna's allowed to say it. She gets the pass.
Uh-huh. Does she that?
Yeah, she gets the pass.
Oh god.
She gets.
I'm so good. Just make some fucking noise.
F slurs. Let's make some noise. Let me hear some noise.
Oh my god. That's incredible.
She gets the pass. She's allowed to say it.
I bequeath to thee the pass.
Yuna's
Just
great.
for a meme. That's
Alright. No, let's get back to the visual novel.
Make some noise. It's just so good.
F slurs, let me hear some noise.
I'm trying so hard like not to laugh too loud because it's late. And I just so on the stuff
Dude, bro, like I said, I wish Twitch. Like, I understand. If I say it, then it's like, then, you know, people are like, but then I should be allowed to say it. You know.
Fuck off.
The thing is I'm not saying it in like a hateful speech way, you know. I'm mostly like, I'm mostly saying it in a joking way, like, with those memes, and like I said, I have the forever pass. I should be able to. I should be able to say it, and not be scared.
Every time I look back at the fucking Victorian one's killing me.
But like, dude, it's gotta just like, bro, you know, I'm. It's like I said, I'm not using it in like a hateful speech way, and it's with me saying it, it's more so like using it to empower myself, like, you know, because it's been used in hate speech and stuff like that, and it's like I'm taking it and I'm making jokes with it, and, you know, using it on myself, and it's like, oh yeah, I am one. So what? You know what I mean? Like,
and what?
It doesn't, like, if people call me the Arsler, you know, it's like, I know I am one. What are you gonna do about it? You know, like.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
Like,
Well done.
yeah, medically speaking, yes, I am. So, like, where are we going with this conversation? Like, you know, like, so it's kind of like how, you know, the N word was used, and then it was taken, and people, you know, the black community took it, and it's like, that's our word now, you know. It's like, that's our word, and I'm just like, hell yeah, F slur, that's our word. The fuck I am, hell yeah. I am one. Sure enough. What you gonna do about it?
What you gonna do about it, bro?
Cause like the moment you take the power out of it, like, you know, that they're kind of just like, oh, huh? Oh, cause like I know what that's like. Cause there was a girl that wanted to beat me up.
God.
And in high school, and I basically was just like, go the fuck ahead. nothing you could do to me is worse than what has been done to me. Like, I've already had worse things done to me by my dad. Nothing you can do to me is worse than that.
It's almost
And
like,
I was just like,
you
I
know,
already want to unalive myself in Minecraft. So just go on ahead. And she looked at me and then was like, whatever, and then walked away. So like the moment you take the power out of something, they don't know what to do. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
are you talking?
I don't know.
I think.
Fucking damn it. Hang on.
Oh my god! I think my headphones died. There we go. My fucking headphones died.
Hello?
Yeah.
You still hear me?
Now I can hear you. I was like, wait a
Okay, there
minute.
we go.
The thing's blipping, but I can't. Dude, it only beeped once. Usually, like, my
That's weird.
headphones. Yeah, they beep when they're dying. It beeped once and then died.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah, so.
Like, all the ones I've had, they normally like beep a couple times and say low battery, or they'll say, you know, please charge, low battery, or something like that. Not just fucking beep once and go.
No, mine usually beep, like, at least for, like, 3 minutes or something like that.
Alright.
But you were saying that I'm pretty sure stream could hear you, but I couldn't hear you. So what were you saying to what I was saying?
I was saying, like, you know, when you know when you've like experienced like something traumatic, or like, you know, you've experienced like a much worse form of, you know, whatever, verb abuse or, you know, stuff like this. You're like, what the fuck else could you possibly say to me, you know?
What else could you
That-
do to me that is going to?
yeah, exactly. Like, what else could fucking happen that's gonna be worse than that? It's like, go right ahead, see what happens, you know, like.
Yeah, like I was
It
saying,
really
once
gives
you
that
once you
much
take the
more.
power out of it, they have no idea what to fucking do after that. Like,
Yeah, it's
it,
very satisfying.
I in high school, like, of course people, you know, they bullied me behind my back, you know, but
Mhm.
to my face, they never did, because I always gave off the air of like, I just don't care anymore, and that just didn't make it fun for them. It didn't make it fun to make fun of me to my face, because I just did not care.
Yeah.
I spent most of my elementary and middle school just worrying and giving a shit about what they would say, and you know, whatever, that I got to a point where I was just like, nothing matters anymore. I mean, that's when my depression just got really fucking bad. I was like, nothing matters anymore. Do whatever, say whatever. And so I just gave off the air of like, I don't give a fuck. Say whatever. And it just didn't make it fun. So I never got picked on again, and people didn't say shit to my face anymore, because I took the fun out of it. But like I said, they did, you know, bully me behind my back. But, you know, it's kind of whatever. Like,
Yeah.
go on
Kind of
ahead.
is, honestly. All right.
Like,
You do
okay,
you, bro.
you just spend your time bullying me behind my back, I guess. Like, that's what you want to do.
A former friend of mine turned into like somebody like just despised me for some reason. I don't know what the reason was. Never found out. But we were such good friends, and they used all of that like ammunition of being friends with me. Like, so if I told them in confidence to like say some horrific shit to me, I'm
Oh,
just like, what the fuck, man? Like, that took me by surprise. I was like, oh, all right. I was like, I'm
okay.
gonna be a complete dickhead. Okay, let's go there, shall we?
All right.
Yeah, alrighty. But yeah. Anyway, carry on playing.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a lot happen to me, like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you know, family and people that I thought were my friends, and you know, stuff like that. Like, you know, it's the reason why I have trust issues. So before I met you,
Yeah.
like before I met Tony, I had real bad trust issues to the point where I was like, I
Mm-hmm.
don't trust anybody. I don't I
Yeah.
don't trust nobody. Like, not even, you know, like so uh like I've had friends like turn on me like in middle school. Um I had a friend named Brittany, and you know, I thought we were friends. We hung out a lot, and you know, had a good old time. Um,
Mm. Yeah.
she, you know, even like, I mean, this is when my depression started to kind of hit. Was around this
Mm-hmm.
time, um, and she did supply me with a razor, though it was dull, so I didn't
Right.
actually cut myself. So, um, but like, you know, I thought we were friends, and you know, we hung out in 6th grade, and you know, did 7th grade, and then 8th grade rolled around, like, I believe it was 8th grade. Yeah, 8th grade rolled around,
Yeah.
and like all of a sudden, I fucking I get like bombarded by a bunch of people, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And it's like, come to find out that, because like uh someone in one of my classes, I asked them, I was like, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, this person that I don't even know like came up to me and was, you know, like telling me I was talking shit, and I was like, I don't even know this person
Oh God.
like at all. Like, I don't even, who is this? I have come to find out that this person that I thought was my friend that I had been hanging out with for 2 years was spreading rumors about me, saying that I was spreading rumors about my other friend, the friend that I asked, and her girlfriend. And I was like, I didn't
Mm.
even know you had a girlfriend. I didn't know you were dating someone. Like, what? Because like we were
Yeah.
friends, but we weren't like close. So like I was like, I didn't even know you had a girlfriend. So I was like, how could I spread rumors about someone that I didn't even know existed?
Like, use logic.
So yeah,
Logic your way out of this one.
the moment I found out about that, um, that's when my trust like trust in people started to dwindle. Like that was the start of it, because like I was like, I thought we were friends. Like we hung out together for like 2 years. What the fuck? That's bullshit. Like what the fuck? So yeah, I mean, it's not the first time that a friend has like stabbed me in the back. I had another friend. I think I've talked about this on stream before. I don't remember, but I had another friend, um, who was my best friend, one of my best friends. Um, uh, I have I've had multiple best friends. You can have more than one best friend. So I do have my best friend Shayna, who pops into chat every now and again. But this was someone that I met before Shayna. We were in the same grade together. So she was technically my first best friend before Shayna, but like I said, you can have multiple best friends. You don't have to have just one best friend. But like we were best friends to the extent of like we called each other wifey, you know. And so we knew each other since freshman year. We had some classes together. We had lunch together. And we hung out a lot. I'd spent the night at her place, a few times. We went to a school dance together. Like we were, we like. So we known each other since freshman year, and we continued to talk to each other and stuff like that, and hang out even after we graduated, and after me and my ex broke up, I started hanging out, because he pretty much kept me isolated. I started hanging out with her again, and dude, I was spending the night at her place like almost every, like almost every night, or like every weekend, or whatever. Like I was at her place all the time. And like she was the first person I went to after me and him broke up. And and then like when the shit went down with her and one of her exes, after that, I helped her out with that. And then like we continued to hang out, and like we were there for each other, and like so I think this one really hit hard for me, because this was she had already had her daughter, and I had already moved to Iowa, and I get a call from my mom, and she's like, have you seen Facebook? And I was like, no. I mean, I'm on Facebook. I mean, yes, I'm on Facebook right now, but like, I don't know what you want me to look at. And she's like, I think Heather and Mike are dating. And I was like, huh? So I go to her profile, and sure enough, there's a picture of him and her together. and I was like so heartbroken because like she knew what he did to me. She knew how he treated me and how he kept me isolated from people and how he not only, you know, mentally but emotionally abused me and like so I'm like, why? What the fuck? So I didn't even let her get a chance to even explain herself. I just went ahead and blocked her. Or removed her. I didn't even block her. I just removed her from my friends. And I was like, I can't believe this. I fucking can't believe this. That she would do this to me. Like...
Oh, shit.
You know, like... I mean, there's kind of a code, you know, like I don't think you should be dating your best friend's exes, especially when, you know, they did terrible things to your best friend, but like,
yeah.
I don't know, I feel like there's a code of like maybe you shouldn't date your best friend's ex, even if they did break up on good terms. I don't know. I feel like there's a code on that. But it was just the fact that she knew the things that he did and said and how he treated me and she started dating him and it was like a gut. It was like a punch to the gut and I like that's when I just like fucking I was like I do believe you can have more than one best friend, but like at this point I'm kind of like I have only one best friend right now. Because she has not done anything to hurt me and she has stuck by me through all of everything and just like it's hard, like I it's hard for me to say someone's my best friend. Like I could say people are my good friends, but it's hard for me to say best friends now because that was such a huge blow to me. Because like I said, we were very close to the point where like we, you know, at first when like when you know, I started hanging out with her again after me and my ex broke up, I slept on the couch, but that's because, you know, she was with one of her exes. But then when they broke up, I mean, I was still sleeping on the couch, but at some point, I started, you know, me and her slept in the bed together. You know? And that takes, you don't just, like, yeah, like, but that's like, that is a big closeness. You don't just sleep in the bed with a friend. That you have to be really close of a friend
of course, yeah.
to do that. Like obviously
think about that, right?
People are gonna probably take that out of context and be like, "Oh, you slept in the bed together. Oh,
Scandalous. Shut the fuck up."
Dude,
that's so silly.
There was one time that I literally slept at the foot of the bed. Like, because dude, it was me, her, and someone else, and I slept on the foot of the fucking bed like a dog, dude. Like,
Oh
so like, you know, you don't just do that with a friend. You have to be like really fucking close with someone to do that. And like, bro, go out at like 3, no, it's like 4 or 5 in the morning to go to Taco Bell and spend like $300 on Taco Bell because everyone in the van is high as fuck and you're the only sober one there. Like, you know, like that is the closest, dude. Like, so like it's hard for me to say someone's my best friend now other than Shayna because we have been
Yeah.
best friends for so long. But now it's like I could say I'm good friends with people, but it's hard for me to say I'm best friends with people now. Like that shit really fucking like my trust in having a best like another best friend other than Shayna is like it's really fucking hard. Like my trust really fucking died. So I've hit some spots in my life where like you know, I just kind of give off an air about me, I guess, that just I guess that's why people think that I'm intimidating. Even though I try to sound as nice as possible. But apparently, people find me intimidating, and I'm like, I don't know how. like, I don't know what I could do to you. I'm 5'3". I'm literally broken everywhere. I like.
I'm getting there. Trust me. I'm well on my way for that.
So, but yeah, I will
It's a low lesson.
get to the visual novel now. I'm sorry that I went a little too personal,
You say what
I
you want.
guess.
You say what you want. Don't feel like you gotta censor
No,
yourself.
no, like I've been trying not to yap too much when I do visual novels and stuff like that, but it's without my ADHD medication, it's been really hard. I need to make that phone call so that I can make an appointment so that I can get back on it. Anthony was supposed to, and he forgot, and then when he had his new hours where he didn't get off until 5, and then he was like, you know, he's in a lot of calls now with his new position. I have to be the one to do it, and I have the anxiety that I have with the phone, and also being ADHD brained. So I'm too nervous and anxious to do it, and I also keep forgetting to do it. So I need to make that that appointment to go see, because they wanted to see me in person to up the dosage. Because when I started retaking it, I was at 18, the dosage of 18. And they were like, if you want me to up the dosage, you have to see me in person. I have to meet you in person. So... Eventually I'll get over this stupidness.
Hang on, my headphone for that. Hang on.
Oh.
Damn it. You suck. Give me 2 seconds.
Alright, it's been longer than 2 seconds. think it's mostly gonna be me. Oh,
Damn it.
there we go.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
It's yeah, it's the inner part of it, like the bit that goes in your ear. It's coming away from the body of it because they're old. So
Oh.
yeah. Luckily the inner ear bit didn't stay in my ear. That would have been scary. Oh god damn it. That's really annoying. Oh well. They're in there anyway. But who knows?
You sigh softly,
Oh,
feeling the weight of your own problems.
I
Maybe
thought you
I
meant me then. I was like, what?
No!
I was like, do I?
No.
Sarcastically and Britishly, but not softly.
Maybe I should talk to Mom about easing up on her matchmaking. The free roaming section of the game begins now. You can explore the town from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Oh.
Sick.
During this time, you'll have the chance to interact with the male leads scattered across the map, as well as engage in side interactions with various town folks. However, it looks like the male leads already have something planned for you today, so enjoy your time exploring.
Ooh.
Just don't stay out too late. You wouldn't want to make Mom angry. Okay. We can go to the temple, Upper Street, Lower District, the pharmacy, Riverside. So, where are we going? Where let's go to the temple. You see an individual try to enter the temple, but the shrine priest tries desperately to stop him. Best not to intrude. Oh. Okay. That was something.
Mm-hmm.
Riverside.
That was something.
Let's go to the river. You avoid the river. It reminds you too much of Kazuki. So did he, like, jump? Did he drown? Or did he just like the river? I'm wondering. Oh, the cinema. Or we go to the library? Let's go to the cinema. The cinema is closed for today. There seems to be a notice on the door. We are currently closed for today and tomorrow to prepare for the first preview of the new movie XXXX. Oh, is it a porno? Porno? Is it one of those cinemas? One of those movie theaters? The library is quiet. There's a book you can read about the city's past. XXX Town in XXX Prefecture used to be under the federal lord by the name of, and it's unintelligible.
Indeed, a word. I don't even speak. Unintelligible. I can't do it. It's contagious. Unintelligible.
I'm just gonna say that it's not legible. There you go. The family was influential in the political sphere during the Meiji the era. Jesus, fuck me. In the Meiji era, but the sudden death of the young master caused the family to fall into ruin. Some say his death was no accident, while others say there was supernatural things at play. Well, that's enough reading for today. Ooh, sounds like something similar to how our husband died. Suspicious. Oh, I did not click on the phone. I clicked on this. Oh, there's people. You can't see it because my model's in the way, but there's people. Sweet shop? Apartments? Cafe. As you walk back home, you pass by a familiar cafe. Oh, she's cute! Hi! The empty croissant wrapper that once contained a croissant from Yoko remains still tucked neatly inside your bag. For a moment, you consider going in to thank her, but seeing how busy the cafe is, you decide against it. Maybe you can come back tomorrow. But I want to meet Yoko. She was hot. Let's go to the alley. The alleyway looks dark and musty. Okay. Oh. Kitty! There's a strange cat here. Pet the cat. Meow. Affection with Miyabi increased. Can we pet him again? Meow. What happens if you continuously pet the cat? This place seemed... Oh. Shit. Can I... This place seems shady. Okay. And there's faint music playing from beyond the door. It seems to be closed today. Maybe you should visit the old lady that runs this place tomorrow. She was always kind to you, and it's been a while since you've talked to her. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Where's home? Home? Where's home? I don't know where home is. Is it the apartments? Okay, you walk down the corridor to your apartment. As you pass by your neighbor's unit, you hear a loud thud coming from the room inside. Then a scuttle of footsteps shortly after. The door clicks open and you see a familiar yet sporadic silhouette pop out from behind the door. Oh, he's cute. He's cute. Or you. Oh, you, before you could say anything else, he cuts you off. Can you stop leaving your trash outside? And when you leave the house during the day, you're always so nosy. Noisy. Sorry, not nody. Noisy. I know you have nothing better to do, but some people have things to do, you know. He gives you that stupid look on his face, reminiscent of a certain 2008 anime. He does. You want to yell at him and call him a stupid naggy bit, but you're an adult, and even though he's short and rude, He should be able to reason. He should be able to reason like one too. I'm sorry. I'll try not to be too loud next time. You expect him to continue berating you, but his expression softens. Seems as though he too was expecting some sort of resistance from you. Oh my god, he's so cute! He also, like, has the style that I really like. I'm vibing with him. Yeah, you better. Rin looks at you for a moment, a hint of defensiveness in his gaze, before reluctantly nodding his head and closing the door behind him. What a strange guy. I barely see him, and when I do, he lectures me. Whatever. Can't let some weirdo ruin my day. Go home. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse, exhausted, onto the couch. Why do I always have to deal with weirdos after a long day of work? Speaking of work, I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Everyone looks at me with that same pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It'll be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. And Ryota, he's definitely not happy about this arrangement. And Kazuki, his death, I just need to keep it together. Somehow, and then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now. Not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. No. Not again. No. That one's real. It's real, or it's not. What is... No. Please. Not again. Hello? Anyone home? Yes, coming. You rush over to the door, opening it frantically in hopes of ignoring the strange noises coming from your apartment again. Hello, sorry for the noise. No, who is it? EC, do you wanna voice this guy? Or have I lost you? Why is the game volume not playing? Oh, I can't bring up my phone while I'm in... Oh, Tony's making food. I can smell it. It smells like he's making burgers. EC? Are you there? Huh. Okay, well, I'll read it. Hello! Your eyes widen in surprise at this weirdo's sudden dramatic entrance, a mix of confusion and skepticism. Oh my god. Skeptic. Oh my god. Skeptic. Skepticism on your face. What? Can I help you? Ah, the vibe from your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits squirming around your abode. But no matter. Hi, hottie. You and your fucking Ozzy Osbourne glasses. Those are cute glasses, dude. You're cute. I am Sayatomi Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire, at your service. You blink, taken aback by Haruki's grandiose introduction. You were shaken up before, but now you're just simply perplexed. Who the hell is this guy? Exorcist? Haruki pauses for a moment, seemingly as though agonizing you a bit, his face showing a momentary tinge of shock. Then he shakes his head as if to shrug off the thought before continuing on with his introduction. Indeed, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing this dwelling. Your skepticism grows as you eye Haruki wearily. And you're sure you could handle it? Fear not, fair maiden. My reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. Doubt fills your mind, but at this point, is embracing a bit of spiritual fanfare really the worst idea you've had? Well, I suppose it can't hurt to give it a try. Haruki beams at you, his smile shrewd yet unreadable. Excellent! With your cooperation, we shall banish these troublesome spirits post-haste. Now, shall we begin? You hesitant, staring at this strange man once again. Oh, I was wrong. You made hot dogs.
Huh?
I could smell you cooking, and I was like, it smells like burgers.
Yeah, I had a burger for lunch today.
Oh, that's why it smelled like burgers.
Yeah.
You staying in here with me, Apollo? Okay, you stay in here with me. Alright, maybe letting some weirdo into your house isn't really the best idea. Actually, I appreciate your offer, but I think it might be better if you come back another time. I need some, time to prepare myself for your methods. Haruki's smile falters, but he nods, reluctantly accepting your request. I understand, dear client, though I must say, the spirits may not be so patient. But if it is your wish, I shall honor it. Until next time, then. A winky face. Just like that, the exorcist disappears as mysteriously as he had appeared. You close the door and turn back into your apartment, trying to steady your breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles, and that unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought it would be gone by now, but it's still happening. Now, what was it? I need to check my phone. Leave incense for Kazuki. Oh no, crap. I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki. No, damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off the altar. You race to the shrine, your heart pounding in your chest. This is the slot machine. You need 3 matches to win. But if your sanity is high, you only need 2 to match. Press the space bar to start playing or click on the lever. Oh, I see. Yay, we did it! You managed to catch the photo just in time, clutching it tightly as you stare at it. Your heart still beating loudly in your chest. Surprised at your own reflexes, you gaze at the photo longingly, wondering if some divine intervention had guided your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Kazuki? Shit. I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom? Yes. I have to get to the bathroom. Normally, you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together. But that's not an option for you. At least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. We're playing DDR now? Oh my god. In this rhythm-based game, your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys on the right time. Oh my god! Okay, I need to eat my hot dogs first so I can put this plate to the side so I can get my keyboard in front of me. Oh my god, I didn't realize. This is amazing. Holy shit, dude. This is like a lot more hands-on than... That's so awesome. Sorry if it takes a little bit. That is so cool. I do like it when visual novels are a little hands-on. It gives you more to do other than just reading. Why? What the fuck happened? That was weird. Somehow I sent a fucking 6-second recording to EC on my phone. What the fuck? I don't know how I did that. I wonder if Midna did it when she was up here. I'm almost done, guys. I'm missing some of my regulars. Alright, I am done. I'm gonna put this to the side. Was eating a Pop-Tart earlier so I could take my meds. I still have the other one left. Hearing him laugh. Love him. Okay, I have to use the arrow keys. Oh god. Arrow icons will... Get the fuck out of my face, Fly. Arrow icons will appear on screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow key just when it lines up with the target zone. The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher your score. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat, and remember, suppress it. Excuse me. Oh god. Oh god, my keys aren't wanting to press. Like I'm hitting them sometimes. Oh god. Oh god! Okay, my brain can't process this. My brain can't process that. Oh my god. I'm not... Like, when it starts doing multiples like that, my brain goes crazy. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. My head hurts. I should go to bed. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand, and you feel a sudden, stinging pain. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small, deep cut begins to bleed. Shit. You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain, but you swear you saw a weird symbol form amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even this stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish Mom would just stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow on your screen, you read the words, 3 unread messages from Mom. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with this, and I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on your bed, your head swirls with the afterthought of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duties, sins, choice, and most importantly, you. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do. But your eyes give out on you as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting now, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Okay. I guess it would be voice. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much more of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh, well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home. Dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Asha. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Alright, I guess I'll read it in the mom voice. Your heart rate was unnaturally high last night. What do I keep telling you? Keep yourself together, Asha. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Ugh. Why can't she mind her own business? Whatever. I still have other things I need to do. Oh my god. There is a lot of things to do. Anyways, I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Okay. Oh. Uh. Oh, this fucking. Oh, God. Happened to my frames, dude. I'm gonna cut this. Maybe it'll help. No. Sure the fuck didn't. The fuck? As you approach the temple, you could see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. Seriously, stop handling out your business cards to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Okay, that should be better. Oh my god, I can't. My frames fucking died during that. It was crazy. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. Whoa! Your boy on the grind for that bread. You get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help, and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. Why don't we speak up? Excuse me, I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm actually one of his regulars. The monk turns to you. His brows furrow in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People like him prey on the vulnerable. I understand your concern, but he has genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if it wasn't the real deal. The monk studies your expression. His stern look softens slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone find help from such a character. See, I told you! I'm a real exorcist. Just trying to help people. No scams here. Give me a chance, and I promise I'll respect your holy grounds. No funny business, just good old, The monk sighs, clearly torn between his duty and your assistance. Oh. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time, but if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out from some bad spots. The monk nods reluctantly. Very well, I'll take your word for it. Just make sure he respects the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins wildly, clearly pleased. Thanks for backing me up, Asha. You're the best. I owe you one. Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair. I came to get stuff for Kazuki. What a kind-hearted wife. How commendable. Though, I must add a little note. Simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits. especially those of the rather malevolent kind. Kazuki isn't an evil spirit. Ah, I see. Forgive my choice of words, dear client. The world of spirits is a vast and often misunderstood. Even benign spirits can have their own complexities and dangers. It's just that he's a little different. His ghost, if you will, has a different aura to it. Whatever is haunting your house, it is not a simple spirit. It's something that has been festering for years even. You're only saying that to sell me more on your services, aren't you? You have little faith. While I would love to show you more of my abilities, Asha, this time I am being quite serious. Whatever's going on in your home is quite unique. As much as I enjoy the, oh god, oh my god! Off to Google! Off to Google, off to Google. What, eccentric teas? Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot I muted my phone. Eccentricities. Oh, I don't know what that word means. What does it mean? Oh, okay. It's just another word to say strange. Okay. Of the unknown, your house guest is not something to be taken lightly. Thanks for the concern. I didn't think you'd be so accepting of my deductions. Are you finally growing to trust me and my spiritual prowess? Don't push it. But as long as you know that I do genuinely care, that's good enough for me. Anyways, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, and a mix of amusement and reassurance settling in. Despite his... Oh my god, I already forgot how to pronounce it. Eccentricities. Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right. I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Go to the cafe. Sanity increased. Hell yeah. Affection with Haruki increased. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Really? As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Hello? Is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met with a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. Ew. You look like you're a part of a cult. For sure. You look like a cult woman. Especially with the two people behind you. You look like cult people. Have you found your salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who see the truth. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of lost souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of the chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. Reject. No thanks. I don't really want to. You try to close a door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap. I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Please reconsider. Our door is always open, but this time to accept his guidance is now. Leave me alone. I appreciate your concern, but now is not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again, though. I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential. This opportunity to find a balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? I'm really not interested right now. But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I'll respect your decision for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open. The woman bows deeply, and with a final, lingering look, turns away, leaving you alone. After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relevant. Oh my god, I know how to say it! Relevant to, oh my god, I know how to say it. I know how to say it. I know how to say it. I've said it before. Oh my god. Why can't I say this word? Oh my god. Relatively. Oh my god. Okay, take the one that I said right. Neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at oh my god. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe if it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There. All better. Affection with Kazuki increased. Do your daily routine. Go to the bathroom. You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, this high energy makes me feel less tired, and he's surprisingly fun to be around. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker? A slither beneath the surface? What the? How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide, do you? The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails. I would hope so. And you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt coils tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy, when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic, as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt, as if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. Scar on your hand throbs sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again, fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The cult again? Panic seizes you, and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow, a presence. Your stomach twists violently, bile rises, and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water, feeling the void. And then, footsteps, thumping, scuttling. Someone is outside the bathroom door. Asha. A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away. Too far to be here. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder, and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Kazuki? You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry. Please. I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that. I'm not calling that bitch. But then, a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Right to Kazuki. You walk towards Kazuki's shrine cautiously. Everything feels off, but it's almost like the feeling's radiating from here. The mess is almost artistic in a way, surrounding Kazuki's shrine in a way that leads me towards it. He's always helped with the cleaning when things were messy before. You take a seat in front of his shrine, leaning your head against the table it's sat upon. Kazuki, if this is really your doing, will you give me a sign? Are you mad at me? Did I do something wrong? What am I doing? I won't get a response from you this way. You stand back, grabbing some paper and a pen from the messy table. Kazuki, please. Please give me a sign. Anything. Anything at all. You neatly fold it and place it in the middle of the shrine. I still miss you, Kazuki. I'll get to the bottom of things. I promise. Tick, tick, tick. You sigh before spending the rest of the night tidying up the apartment again. When you check on the note later, it remains unchanged. Tick, tick, tick. Affection with Kazuki increased. Bathroom. We're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Select music. Meltdown! Let's play Meltdown, guys! Well, let's do it on easy, because I'm dead-brained. Oh, those are eyeballs. I like this. I like this a lot. I like how hands-on it is. Oh, I missed that one. Though I pressed it. Huh. There might be like a latency issue. I like the music. Oh, I almost got a perfect score. Impressive. You have hit 98% of the total notes. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna keep the hand sanity high. But let's go to the window. The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? The window remains closed until you decide to open it again. Okay. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flickers through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of déjà vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper into a void-filled slumber where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Dig deeper. You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knocking, but this time they feel different. Not teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Oh my god, EC, are you alive? EC? EC, tap twice if you can hear me. Are you being quiet? Tap twice to say yes. No.
I am now.
Huh? You try and be quiet because of family?
Yeah, that as well.
But did you fall asleep?
No,
No?
I was about to talk and I was like, oh, I'm super loud.
Oh.
Still quite loud.
Really? You're very quiet for me.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm
Huh.
just in a minute.
Well, do you think you gotta go?
Yeah, I was gonna ask him 1 second.
Tap 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 tap. Tap 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 tap. He muted himself.
Yeah, it's gonna be a no, annoyingly.
Alright.
That's so. Well, but yeah, I'll try and make up for it. Like get here earlier. I'll stay online earlier. So yeah, I'll be in the chat, so don't worry.
Okay, I just wish that we didn't have such a big time difference.
Yeah, that sucks, doesn't it?
You and your
Right.
stupid time zone.
Mm-hmm.
You should just have the same time as everyone else.
Like, you know what? I like the other time on their timetable. Just take it. Now mine. No, fuck it. Oh yeah, sorry, Asha.
No, it's okay. Like, you have, you still live with people, and like I'm lucky enough that like my office does have some soundproofing, so like even if I do get a little loud, all I need to do is like shut my door, and it's at least muffled a bit. Where in your situation, like it's not the case, so like there's nothing for you to be sorry about. Like you don't ever have to be sorry about something like that. Okay? But I will let you go so you don't get in trouble.
Yeah.
Before I know it, I'll hear, an angry British parent be like, "I'm gonna throw your tea out in a lake." I don't know. I don't know what British parents do to punish their kids. So.
It mostly be the silent treatment,
Oh.
and followed by some very it's very choice words.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think what I came up with is funnier, but
Oh yeah.
they just
It's
throw
quite
your
funny.
your tea out into a lake. No tea for you.
Please. Please, not my secret stash of tea, love. Anything but that.
Do you like my British?
Mm. Good time.
All right, I'll let you go.
Yeah. Yeah. lovely to talk to you though. Always
Yeah.
love hanging out with you.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
And thank you
Have a
for dealing with the bot earlier.
That's alright. Yeah, have a lovely rest of your stream.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah. Thank you for joining.
My pleasure. See you later.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Aw. Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Yes, him. He had everything, a mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you. He even thought you were brought that he even through you brought endless. I think that's supposed to be even though you brought endless calamities. He was potential. He was strength, and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until. Dig deeper. Until the calamity. Yes, you ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared. Yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnawed at your temples as you tossed and turned in bed. When you finally drifted off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming, with an oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I don't get this often, but there's been a few times where I've had sleep paralysis. Oh, he's messing. Oh, is is he making? Oh, I'm gonna ask him if he's gonna make me one. It sounds like he's making a milkshake. When you finally so like there was a few times that I dealt with sleep paralysis. And the first time it happened, I was downstairs sleeping on the couch, and like, dude, like, something flew at me. I don't know, like, bro, it was fucking terrifying. And I couldn't move, dude. Like, it was so, like, it's always something, like, flying every time it's happened. It's only happened a couple times. It's not something that happens often, but I've dealt with sleep paralysis a couple of times, and it is terrifying. It is something. And like, you can't move, and like, ugh. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take anymore, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling, the nightmares clinging remnants, leaving you shaken and exhausted. Aw, oh, damn, my sanity went down. Day 3. After work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it is an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Okay. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case. Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We thoroughly investigated the matter, and the evidence all pointed to the tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continue to push won't change the outcome. You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. No, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. Are you just going to leave it? We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I am very sorry. I hope that you'll be able to find peace soon. And with that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you hopelessly from the darkened screen. But I closed the phone. How can I... I guess if it has a screen on the outside, that does make sense. As if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. I'm sorry about that. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you had forgotten that he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around, mortified. Sorry about that. It's just the police again. You must have guessed. They've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry about... I'm really sorry that this is happening after all the work you've put into this. I know that I don't know what I could do to help, but if there's anything at all... Oh, no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you, if you'll let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to. Especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. But sometimes, hard work just isn't enough. I know how hard-strung your mother can be. But that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mother was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. She means well. She cares about you. Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but to feel angry at your mom for pushing you, even in her absence. At Ryota, let me read that again. You can't help but to feel angry at your mom for pressuring you even in her absence, at Ryota even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses the change in tension and clears his throat. Today has been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko has been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate, unsure on whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mom, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Let's accept the invitation. All right. I'm a bit hungry, so let's go. Ryota smiles warmly at you, his concern momentarily fading. All right, let's go. Affection with Ryota increases. Oh, Ami-chan! Are you here to see me? And you're here too, I guess. Are you 12? You're always so sensitive, Ryo. Always. Anyways, how can I help you guys? Playing it cool, huh? Anyway, we just gotten some new pastries that are to die for. What will it be? Chocolate crepe. Sounds great. I'll take that over there. Chocolate crepes. Thin and golden, filled with gooey chocolate, and a drizzle of syrup and whipped cream. It's a dessert heaven. And what about you, Ryo? Just a coffee for me, thanks. Alright, coming right up. You two find a seat and relax. As you find a cozy corner to sit in, you can't help but to notice the warmth in the cafe. A stark contrast to the cold conversation with the police officer. Ryota's attempt to lighten the mood doesn't go unnoticed, and you start to feel a bit of the day's stress melt away. Shortly, you see Yoko bringing over the pastries and coffee with a cheerful smile. Here you go. Enjoy. Thanks, Yoko. This looks delicious. Anytime, Ami-chan. Just remember, you're always welcome here. You take a bite of the pastry, and for a moment, everything feels a little bit better. Actually, I just needed to get out of the house for a bit. It's been a rough day. Work's been stressful, my mom's been on my case, and Kazuki. It's all just a lot. And with everything that happened, especially last month, abruptly you realize that you're rambling about your troubles. You immediately clamp your hands over your mouth and look up at the siblings, hoping that they haven't been put off by your negativity. That's okay. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, okay? You're already doing a good job handling everything, especially with what's going on. I know what I said earlier about your mother's mindset, but it's also about your own strength. You're doing great. Thank you. You can always rely on us, you know. We're always cheering you on. Ryota nods in agreement. You feel supported. Despite everything, you were loved. You spent the rest of the night with them, talking about mundane things as you enjoy the desserts. Maybe you'll be alright. Not in the long run, but just for tonight. Eventually, the cafe closes and part ways with Ryota and Yoko, feeling a bit lighter than before. The walk home is quiet and the night air cools against your skin. As you step into your apartment, the weight of the day's stress seems to settle back in, but the warmth from your night out lingers. Another exhausting day at work is finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. A foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. Oh, it's the fucking cult again. Hello, miss? Not this again. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. Yes, How can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues. You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you... You might not have noticed it, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't understand. We understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. He chose his followers carefully. Those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate these spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him in. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you in your dreams, and it could give you more than you could ever imagine. You tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that can make you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. There's something that's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart. Another cultist steps closer to you. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fears, your uncertainties. You're standing on the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let your fear keep you from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine, just... No, you're not fine. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious you've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering. His purpose is inevitable. I'm not interested in this Kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself. You could feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. Hiroshi no Kami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust him in, and allow him to guide you. To make me milkshake. Yeah. Oh.
I give you the
the
half point.
Wow, you need to make me my own.
What?
You don't love me.
Drink it all myself.
You don't love me enough. You don't love me enough to give me my own milkshake. Love you. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill run down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore. It's an it's an ultimatum, and you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Miss, please. You don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see? The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You will find peace. You will find strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words press on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales, almost sorrowfully. We're hoping you won't come to the... We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him whether you're ready or not. The cultists begin to step back, one by one, but their eyes linger on you, almost if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze linger long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. They want to accept their kami and aren't giving up this easily. They're going to keep coming back to push me to their side. However, before you could crash onto the couch as you usually do, you see her. An all too familiar presence seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as you look up, disappointment carved into her expression. So her mom was just sitting there the whole entire time while this was going on? Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police, again. And why? Because of you. Prying into that Kazuki boy's death again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. Mom, please, I don't need... Need? This isn't about you. This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing. I'm already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Ryota, the exorcist, Mom, I'm trying. I really am, but... Trying? By pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame, knowing you're treating those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You're the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped... Oh, is she a part of this fucking cult? They've grasped truth you've never understand, and you've turned them away. You're unwilling to change. Oh my god. Hi, Sea Goat. Bah, mistakes were made. I passed out at noon at EST. So some things to make up for my absence. It's okay. No need to be sorry or anything. But thank you for the head pats and the stretch and the hydrate. Lizard, 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 lizard. It's been a couple days. Yep. Well, I am so sorry. About the stream the other day. My internet fucking just was just on the fritz, dude. It was just shitting out. So, I will be picking up Threads of You Beyond the Bay again. Um, I'll be picking it up again and trying to finish it. Because I want to finish it. I want to I want to smooch Vince. So that got figured. Yeah. Because after like I just said fuck it. I booted up Infinity Nikki and the connection just kept dying. And then Discord kept dying. So, yeah, it was the internet. The internet, something was going on with the internet. It just kept fucking dying. So, though I don't know if it was the internet itself or if it had anything to do with the Ethernet cord. So, yeah. So cause my phone still worked. Like, my phone was still connected. So, I don't know. Oof. But it's been fixed, reset. Yeah, it's been fixed. I mean, it after a while, it stopped fucking around. So... Mom, I don't need them. I don't need... They came to help you find peace. If you let them... they can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, and then a calculated shift. Her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin, like the calm before a storm. You wouldn't have to bear these burdens if you just listen. All I want is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much. Your sanity's slowly slipping. No! Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. No! Stop it! The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. And despite your visible displeasure, your mom keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something, or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't you just stare blankly at me? Her face hardens. Her gaze latches onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely when suddenly a voice, soft and unfamiliar, echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her rambling alone. Yes, you can always get help. I'll have to call someone, but Ryota's nowhere nearby. And Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option. but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call? Who should I call? Let's call Rin. Oh, it is DDR time. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, this is on hard mode. Oh, Rin's hard mode? Oh god. I should have picked someone else. Oh my brain. Oh my brain. Oh my brain. Oh my brain. I'm not a DDR master. Oh. Let's see, I didn't want to call Ryota because, like, he hangs on the mother's word. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. And, I don't know. Something about Haruki coming over, because I think he said something about, like, the mom sent them. So, I don't know. So I feel like Rin is the only option. Sorry, I was finishing off the rest of the milkshake that Anthony made. Rin, he's not exactly the calmest person, but maybe he'll understand. Maybe he can help. You grab your phone and dial Rin's number. He picks up almost immediately, his voice sharp and agitated, practically yelling into your ear. First of all, one noisy gremlin next door is bad enough, but two? Are you kidding me? It's late. People need to sleep. And you can help fix it. If you come over and help me, please? Your voice falters slightly at the end, but you try to sound a bit more assertive. It's Rin, after all. Fine. I'm coming over. All that fuss is ticking me off anyway. Thank you, Rin. He hangs up abruptly. You turn back towards your mom. Her constant nagging like a persistent mosquito in your ear. Her intense glare practically burning a hole through you. Oh god, another DDR. Jesus. Oh, this one's not that bad. I do like rhythm games, so... Oh god, I missed that one. Fuck. I was wanting a 100%. It's fine. Oh. I missed two. Impressive. Cool. You manage to calm yourself down. Your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm. Calm enough to hold your tongue. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnant of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, a loud, insistent knock echoes through the apartment, silencing your mom's tirade for the first time all night. Who could it be this time? You unlock the door and Rin stomps in, shoving the door just wide enough to barely miss hitting you. And who might you be? Rin looks her over with a mix of disgust and irritation, but there's a flicker of something else in his expression, something you can't quite place. I'm the poor guy next door that has to deal with all the noise. He points an accusory finger at her in the classic haughty Rin fashion. And you must be the absolute nuisance and the source of this oh my god, decibels peaking in the background of my microphone recording. You insist the urge to clamp a hand over his mouth, though you know deep down that if anyone can stand up to your mom's fiery temperament, it's Rin. How dare you? You barge into my home and call me a nuisance? Stay out of things that don't concern you. Too late. Your screaming was so loud they'd call you Queen of Banshees. I thought it was a damn fire alarm with all the heat. Oh my god. Let me start over again. Oh, jeez. I thought it was the damn fire alarm with all the heat that was going on next door. Stellar performance, by the way. Your mom's grip tightens at her side, her arm lifting ever so slightly, and for a moment you think she might actually swing at him. Despite the satisfaction of seeing someone finally stand up to her, you quickly step in before things escalate. Mom, this is Rin. He's my neighbor. I can see that. And he's also rude, disrespectful, and completely uncouth. Ha! Takes one to know one, doesn't it? Okay, Rin's just here to let us know that this conversation is getting a bit loud. Maybe we can continue this another time. Another time? Do you think there will be another time with the way you're acting? Get a grip. You wouldn't even need a second chance if you just listen to me. I have the solution right here. Rin clicks his tongue. He scoffs, his scoff echoing through the room. And what might that be? Oh, great oracle of wisdom, enlighten us with all your divine brilliance. You see the anger ignite in her eyes as she storms towards him. For a moment, it looks like she might grab him by the collar, but she visibly reins herself in, hands trembling at her side. Listen here, you little weasel. You're nothing. Just a pathetic nobody who isn't even worthy of knowing what I have to say. Oh, please. What pearls of wisdom might that be, huh? Some recycled religious mumbo-jumbo? Let me guess. The spirits chose us to carry out this divine mission, right? Get a grip, lady. Don't you dare. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, enlighten me then. Tell me all about how I'm too blind to understand your sacred mission. I'm warning you. You better stop right now. They both stubbornly step forward, neither wanting to back down. You think now might be the good time to step in before anything escalates further. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, I think this is going nowhere. You raise your voice, trying to break through the tension in the room. Mom, I know how much your teachings mean to you, but I really don't think they're helping right now. No, they are helping. It's just you and this cretin who are the problem. Ren steps forward, his tone suddenly calm, but firm, cutting through the chaos like a knife. Wisdom is best received by those willing to seek it. Isn't that how it goes? Your mom's head whips around, her glare sharp enough to cut steel. What could you possibly know about our teachings? Those who those who force their beliefs risk driving away the faithful instead of guiding them. Isn't that in the same scripture you hold so dear? Forceful, but not too forceful. Isn't that the balance you people always preach about? For a moment, your mother freezes, her lips tightening as her words hit a nerve. As his words hit a nerve. Oh my god. Whatever Rin is saying seems to have worked a number on her confidence. How dare you preach to me about what I know best? Who do you think you are? I'm just someone asking if I'm wrong. To accept truth strands with open hands is the highest form of absolute. Or am I mistaken? Her expression falters, the weight of his words pressing down like a mirror held to her ego. Look, I know how your religious types are, but right now, you're doing more harm to your daughter than good. He glances at you, and for a brief moment, you feel an unspoken understanding pass between you. So maybe think about what's best, not for you, but for her. No matter how much you think you're helping. Your mother hesitates. Rin's words might actually be appealing to her consciousness, one that you never knew she had. I'll let this go for now, but only because my teachings tell me to take the higher path. But I won't let this matter rest. I won't stop disciplining my daughter just because some kid tries to preach to me about my beliefs. Surprisingly, Rin remains silent, his expression unreadable. What's the matter? Nothing to say now? All that confidence gone? I just hope someday you'll realize not everything revolves around you. You little... All right, Mom, please. It's late. Let's just leave this for another time. Your mother's glare lingers, but after a long moment, she backs down, storming out of the apartment and slamming the door behind her. You'll regret this. Both of you will. The apartment falls silent. The tension still lingers in the air, until Rin's dry scoff breaks the silence. Your mom is a real piece of work. Yeah, if she was painted by a much angrier and resentful Da Vinci. Rin lets out a scoff. Well, at least she's gone, for now. You hesitate for a moment, caught between your burning curiosity and the hesitation to pry, but you need to know when's out. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, how do you know exactly what to say to get her to back off from her religious fervor? Rin hesitates for a moment. That seems the same uncertainty flickering in his eyes. It's always the same people like that. You just throw out some religious jargon and they'll eat it up. But you knew exactly what to say. You had the right phrases, the right words. It felt like you'd done this before. Rin's expression tightens, the uncertainty deepening. Look, I know people like her. Over time, you learn how to handle them. You start to recognize the same phrases they use to convince each other. You want to push further, but something about the way Rin's eyes avoids yours. No matter how much more prodding you do, he's dropping the matter. You bite your tongue. Maybe someday he'll open up on his own terms. But for now, you decide to let it go. But, thank you for coming to my help. Don't worry about it. I didn't do it for you, anyways. Well, not most of it. It was also for the benefit of our neighbors who were trying to sleep here. You bite your tongue. Maybe someday he'll open up on his own term. Oh, what happened? Huh. Still, thank you, Ren. I really appreciate it. Ren looks away in classic 90s shoujo fashion. Yeah. He coughs and then unexpectedly meets your eyes with a more seriousness than you're used to from him. I just hope you'll be all right. I know how hard it could be to deal with people like them. Thanks. I think I'll manage. What's another 30 years of mommy issues, right? Mommy issues, spiritual issues, and religious issues. The trifecta. Triforce, even. You can't help but muse at his little quips. After everything you've seen of Ren, you realize there's more to him than just being snarky and hot-headed. It's not all arrogance or bitterness. It's a defense, a shield he puts up. And somehow, that makes you feel less alone in your own sharpness. Maybe your sarcasm doesn't make you a bad person, like your mother always said. Ren is more than he lets on. Dependable, quick-witted, and, when it matters most, kind. You catch yourself wondering, if you were able to see past this exterior of his, you hope, you pray, deep down, maybe he might be able to see past yours too. Ren eventually says his goodbyes, claiming he has important nighttime Yeah, you got some nighttime activities to do, sir? To tend to. You wanted to tease him more about his unique choice of words, but you hold back. He's likely heard enough sarcasm for one night. After exchanging your farewells, you settle in for the night, a quiet sense of relief washing over you. In learning more about him, you realize he's no longer just a neighbor. Maybe, just maybe, he's becoming something more. A friend. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, let's go to the shrine. Kazuki. The air around the shrine feels oddly. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all cleaned up. Perhaps some incense from the temple would help you feel better, but I'll have to get it for you next time, okay, Kazuki? I really wish I could, but it's late. Do your daily routine. Bathroom. We're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Select music. What's this one? This is easy? Oh, this is the one I played for Ren. I think I only missed like 3 or so. Hell yeah, dude. Gotta keep the sanity high. Finally enter your bedroom and switch off the lights. But they flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars on the street, and the usual footsteps of neighbors from above. But tonight, footsteps multiply. A growing thump that becomes heavier, faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. With a glance, you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. Oh god! Holy shit. In the depths of that night, you dream of Kazuki. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word faint as a breath. The images, though, grow clearer. Beetles, cockroaches, or is it something different? Ever play Love in Deep Space? No, but I know of it. I've seen scenes of it. I just cannot play another gacha game. But I know of it. I Silas is my favorite. Something sinister. Its body snaking around the room like a creature just beyond your reach. You search almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it's slipping away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. Oh god, jeez. It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have already made their first move. Though some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Day 4. You wake up to the familiar buzz of your phone. A few messages from your mom lights up on the screen. The first one featuring a painfully outdated gif of balloons and glitter text. Oh god. Happy birthday, Asha! I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by tonight or it'll go stale. Have a good day. Ah, yes, a classic from your mother. Equal parts affection and command. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today. You're turning... well... let's just say they're turning 32, because that's how old I am. That's how old I turned this year. The number seems to glitch in your mind, like a censored secret the universe refuses to acknowledge, or maybe you're just repressing it. Maybe this year your birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mom will finally listen to you, hear you out, let you breathe without the constant pressure of her expectations. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Just kidding. You already know how it's going to end. Oh well, no point dwelling on it now. You'll deal with it all. Deal with all that after work. Hey Asha, happy birthday. You're getting pretty old, huh? Yeah. Whoa, I heard from Tanaka-san that it's your birthday. Must suck having to spend it at work, huh? Well, that's just life. I don't know how many more I'll have left in me. By mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. The highlight of the day, a hefty stack of monthly reports unceremoniously dropped onto your desk by your boss, an untruly forgettable birthday gift. As you sift through the reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you. Happy birthday. Ah, thank you. You glance over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. You said that was quite, you said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more memorable. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it, though. Boss ask me to stick around and finish some reports, but if you're still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 p.m. Before you can respond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? Ryota straightens up, already turning towards the sound. I've got to go. Good luck with your work. And happy birthday, Asha. You go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Stepping off the train platform, you pause for a moment, a thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? You head to the temple, and as you look around, you notice a monk tending to the shrine office. Excuse me, have you seen Haruki around? If he's not at his office, he's probably wandering around town trying to drum up business. Or maybe in the alley fooling around with that damn cat. You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why? Other than the obvious reasons. Because once he leeches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. Oh. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no one is listening. When he speaks again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss, I know you and he share a bond of some kind. You seem like a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes to it. I trust Haruki. I trust him. Trust? That's not given lightly. He must have done something remarkable to earn yours. Though I can't help but question both what he did and your judgment. Haruki's a good person. I could tell. Good people often mean well. I'll admit that. But even the best intentions can lead to disastrous outcomes. You can't ignore that possibility. Regardless of what you think, I still trust him. It seems no words of mine will sway you. Very well, just be careful, miss. The world is rarely kind to those who trust so easily. Please, take care of yourself. Right, I better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Affection with Haruki increases. Alright. There he is. You arrive at the train station, stand by the gantry, waiting. After a short while, you spot Ryota stepping through the gates. The moment he notices you, his expression shifts. He tries to mask it, but the smile tugging at the corner of his lips is unmistakable. It's brief, but a flash of something warmer than usual, but it doesn't escape your notice. As he approaches, his tired eyes reflect the exhaustion from work, but the soft smile never quite disappears. Ah, you're here. Sorry if I kept you waiting. I like this retro style. Yeah, me too. But it also, like, it changes. It also, has some nice, like, art. I wonder if can I pull it up on my phone? Is it in gallery? Yeah. These. It also has these. This is our dead husband. This is Kazuki, our dead husband. He is beautiful. He I want to kiss him. He is he is hot. It is unfortunate that he is dead. He is a looker, dude. Look at this man. He is gorgeous. It is so unfortunate. I want him. That's what necromancy is for? Yeah, but the thing is they can't find his body. So, like, you need the body to bring him back. Were you waiting for me? I hope I didn't make you wait too long. I'm glad you decided to come. That does pose a problem. You know, if you're still up for it, we can grab that dinner. Just like I promised. It's my treat, of course. Sure. Yeah, I'd like that. Let's go have that birthday dinner. For a moment, Ryota seems caught off guard. His eyes widen just slightly before his expression softens into a warm smile. His relief and happiness unmistakable. Despite his effort to stay composed. Really? I mean, great. I was worried you might have had plans with someone else. I'm not exactly the life of the party. I enjoy being around you. You don't need to be the life of the party to make someone's day better. Thanks. That means a lot. Really. Well, there's this takoyaki place nearby. It's not fancy or anything, but I thought, well, it's your birthday, so you should get something good to eat. Sounds perfect. Lead the way. The rich aroma of grilled takoyaki fills the air as you step into the cozy eatery. It's warm, lighting casting a welcoming glow. You take a seat beside Ryota at the counter, the comforting aroma of freshly grilled takoyaki wafting as a steaming plate is set before you. Edna? Oh, so cute. Just trilling. Oh, that's a big yawn for a little lady. For a moment, neither of you speak, the quiet hum of the restaurant filling the space. You glance at Ryota, his gaze fixed on the food, and find yourself wondering how to break the silence. Let's ask about the food. I didn't know you liked takoyaki. I'll eat anything, really. Even shellfish. What's wrong with shellfish? They're like the ocean's cockroaches. Physically and biologically. That's such a dramatic way to put it. They're delicious, though. Yeah, well, so are cockroaches to some people, apparently. Okay, fine. I'll stop trying to defend seafood. How'd you even know to find this place? It's so tucked away. Honestly, it was by accident. One night after work, I was wandering around and just ended up here. I didn't even know this place existed before that. An unlikely coincidence. Quite so. Like how, in stories, the main character always ends up in just the right place at just the right time. Maybe you were in some cheesy romance written by some lonely writer. Well, they've got some good taste for food, I guess. Enjoy the food. As you sit at the counter, the comforting aroma of takoyaki wafting at you, a raised voice from a nearby booth catches your attention. Despite your better judgment, you can't help but to overhear the conversation. Okay. Are you seriously going to let them dictate everything? Every decision, every plan? It's always about what they want. Out of everyone, you should understand why it's not that simple. Understand? I've been trying to understand for years, but it feels like I'm the only one trying. I'm tired, you know. Tired of feeling like I've come second to your family. You sit quietly. The tension in their voices make it hard not to listen. The weight of their argument feels heavy, and as you steal a glance at Ryota, you realize he's also caught up in their words, his expression thoughtful. There's a moment of silence between you, broken only when Ryota clears his throat and says softly, "They're being awfully loud." Ryota, what do you want to do in the future? Ryota looks up at you, clearly caught off guard by the question. He shifts slightly in his seat, blinking at you with a soft, curious expression. Huh, that's a bit out of nowhere. What brought that up? It's just, I didn't mean to, but I overheard that couple's arguing about their families and stuff, and it made me think. For most of my life, it feels like I'm trapped in this bubble of other people's expectations. It's hard to know what I want sometimes. But that's my problem to solve, you know, to figure out what to do next. You hesitate for a moment, then meet his gaze, a little uncertainty in your voice. I guess I'm wondering what you'd want for yourself in the future, if you ever thought about it. Ryota falls silent for a moment, his brow furrowing as he looks down at his hands, pondering the question. The quiet stretches on, and you could see him mulling it over. When he speaks again, it's soft and deliberate. I've never really given it much thought, to be honest, but if I had to choose something, I guess I'd know one thing for sure. I'd want to spend it with you. Sir. There's a slight almost I have seen this word before and I keep fucking it up, dude. I could, well, thing is, kitty, you can't just force a kitty to cuddle. So, oh god, my is burning. Almost imperceptible pause before he quickly adds, his voice a little Russian and sheepish. But, you know, it doesn't have to be anything romantic if you don't want it to be. I really value being with you. Oh, I guess I do appreciate your company too. Your heart flutters, and you feel a rush of warmth spread across your cheeks. Can't help but to smile at him, trying to laugh it off, though it's clear that his words have touched you more more than you want to admit. Yeah, it touched me, alright. The moment hangs in the air, and for once, you don't mind the quiet, feeling more certain of something than you have in a long while. Well, I guess this is part of where I guess this is the part where I give you your birthday gift. I know. I think I know who killed our man. Maybe. It was Colonel Muscle with the candlestick in the ballroom. You got me something? Oh, Ryota, you shouldn't have. It's nothing much. I bought this a few months ago. I didn't know when would be the right time to give it to you, but I thought your birthday would be the right time. You glance at him curiously as he reaches into his jacket pocket. His movements deliberate, almost hesitant. When he pulled out a small velvet box, your breath catches. He opens it to reveal a delicate necklace. The pendant shaped like a radiant sun. You doubt yourself a lot. I know that. But to me, you're the sun. You're bright, Asha. His words leave you speechless for a moment. Your heart full as you carefully take the necklace from him. Ryota, I don't even know what to say. Thank you. This means so much to me. You don't have to say anything. I just wanted you to know how much you mean to me. And, well, maybe it's a way to pay you back for everything you've done for me. You don't owe me anything, you know. But thank you, really. This boy really trying. Like, bruh, he really trying, dude. The two of you fall into a quiet rhythm as you leave the restaurant, the necklace resting against your collarbone. Its weight a comfortable reminder of his words. You find yourself replaying them in your mind, marveling at how he could see you as something so bright and positive. You've never thought of yourself like that before, and now there's something unfamiliar bubbling up inside of you, warm and fluttering. As you walk side by side, you're glad for the cover of night, the shadows hiding the telltale red creeping into your ears. Ryota walks beside you, his hands in his pockets, his presence steady and reassuring, and for a moment you wonder if he can feel it too, the quiet shift in the air between you. Step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. On the dinner table sits a small cake, maliciously decorated with pastel icing. Meticulously, not maliciously. Meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it in your mother's familiar handwriting. Eat this, all of it. It's good for you. Oh, I feel like it's laced with something. I'm not eating that, dude. A strange unease prickles at the back of your mind, but you sit down anyway, carving a cautious slice and taking a bite. At first, its sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla, but then something foreign grates against your tongue. You pause, your stomach tightens as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair tangled in the frosting. What the hell? Did Mom poison me? You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging, but it's as if your body has already decided to reject more. A sudden heave forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. You continue to vomit. Various substances escape your lips. Your lunch from today: spit, stomach acid, and more hair. Thank you for censoring that. I do not want to... Me too, dude. Me too. It's like, oh. You clutch the edge of the sink, trembling, as more hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. The tang of stomach acid burning your throat, but what follows sends cold terror coursing through your veins. Chunks of meat, raw and glistening, hit the sink with wet, sickening splats. Oh! You try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair, bits of undigested food, and then teeth. Ah! Jagged yellow teeth rattling against the porcelain basin. Maybe you're hallucinating again, you think. Maybe this isn't real. But the sensation, the heaving, the burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth, it's too vivid, too visceral. The grotesque parade of horrors continue, spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. Oh my god, dude. As your trembling hands clutch the edge of the sink, you dare a glance at the carnage below, and then you see it. Amid the hair, bile, and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's pink and slimy. It's like a ball of meat, alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks were teeth and what seems like an eye staring back at you. You can't seem to form the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produced from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quickly clogs. The fetid water pools around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jam it into the drain, jabbing furiously. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, muttering through gritted teeth, then shouting. Go down already! Each shove is... Oh my god. Was that, hold on a minute. To Google I go. I I learn new words every day, guys. Oh, God. Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles a bit of the gunk slowly spiral down, disappearing into the pipes. Oh my god. Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there, panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable, a soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse onto the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath, the sound of your own ragged sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. You clasp your hands together, so tight until the knuckles turn white, as you pray fervently to anyone or anything that will listen to your cries. Please forgive me. Kazuki, I'm trying. I swear. I'm trying. I'll find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just please don't hate me. You moved on. Kazuki, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please. I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you. I swear. How could you? You moved on already. No, I didn't. You're a liar. You've already forgotten me. Cheated on me. Like none of it mattered. No! That's not true. We weren't even really married. You know that. It wasn't real. Not real? Then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater. No! I'm not! Not what? You feel a gentle tug at your sleeve, and as you turn, the words escape your lips in an instant. Ryota? I wanted to check on you, just in case. I'm glad I did. You look like you've been through a lot tonight. Are you alright? You feel a rush of panic flow through you. No, you're not alright. You haven't been for a very long time. No. Kazuki, he needs me. He's angry that I've moved on with my life. I haven't. Doesn't he see that I'm trying so hard to help him and keep myself together? I tried so hard, and yet... Burying your face in your hands, you feel the guilt burning through your stomach. There you go again, playing the victim, a voice ringing inside your head. But you've done enough. His voice finally pierces through the veil of thoughts, swirling through the abyss of your heart. What? You're probably beating yourself up again, thinking about how much more you have to do, but... Ryota hesitantly takes a seat next to you on the floor as he says gently, "You've done enough. Everything you've done for Kazuki, I'm sure he appreciates it, both in life and in death." No, if he did, he wouldn't have been angry with me. He wouldn't do all of this. You see Ryota hesitate. At that moment, you were sure he would dismiss your claims, just like your mother had. Maybe he wasn't the type of person, But he had always been the quiet, logical type, content with silence and reason. I don't think Kazuki would be the type of person to hold a grudge like that. You didn't expect Ryota to say something like that. In fact, you never even knew he valued Kazuki in a positive light, given how little they interacted when he was still alive. What makes you say that? Uh, well, I was never a fan of your marriage to him, but it was something your mother wanted, and I guess, in definition, something you wanted too. But I was partially upset about it, especially on your wedding day. I couldn't believe you would marry a stranger just like that. I wanted to ask you, out of everyone in your life, why him? But during the reception, I saw how nervous you were and how you were trembling at the altar. I really wanted to be there for you, but I couldn't. I wasn't. Yet he was. He took your hand and said his vows slow and gentle, letting you collect your nerves once more. And at that moment, I had my answer. You let his words sink in. The memory comes back to you so vividly, as if it happened yesterday. You were so nervous on your wedding day, standing in front of all those people, your heart pounding against your ribs like a caged bird. The dress barely fit, it clung too tightly in some places and felt loose in others. The makeup was thick, stifling, each droplet of sweat threatening to streak your carefully painted cheeks. You kept whispering to yourself, just today, just get through today, and then it'll be over. But even as you tried to steady yourself, a new thought warmed way in, unsettling the fragile resolve you built up that morning. What if things got worse? What if this wasn't the end of your what if this wasn't the end of her control? What if your mother's shadow loomed over larger after this, her expectations heavier than ever? What if this wasn't her freedom, but another shackle? Your legs began to tremble, your palms damp with sweat, your breath caught in your throat. Just as your vision blurred with the sting of tears, a warmth wrapped around your hand, steady and reassuring. You looked up, and there he was. Kazuki, smiling that soft, knowing smile. The one he always wore when he was trying to coax you out of your spiraling thoughts. The same smile he carried into the afterlife, etched forever in your memory. Without a word, he gave your hand a gentle squeeze, anchoring you to the moment. Then, with a calming rhythm, he began reciting his vows, each word deliberate and steady, like a lighthouse guiding you through the storm. I, Shimizu Kazuki, take you, Asha, to be my lawfully wedded wife, to have and to hold from this day forward. For better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part. His voice was like a balm, soothing the chaos inside you. But by the time he finished, the tremor in your legs had stilled, your breathing evened out. You found the courage to speak your part. I, Asha, take you. Shimizu Kakuzu. Oh my god, fucking Naruto, dude. Tony's been rewatching fucking Naruto, and I got Kakuzu on the mind. Let me reread that. I, Asha, take you. Shimizu Kazuki, to be my lawfully wedded husband, to have and to hold from this day forward. For better or for worse, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part. The officiant's voice broke through the haze of the moment, calm and resolved. With that, you may kiss the bride. You close your eyes. Your breath catches once more, not from panic this time, but from the anticipation of Kazuki's kiss. The world around you seemed to dissolve into nothing but the warmth of his hand in yours and the love reflected in his eyes. The memory fades, and you return to the present, the weight of Ryota's voice pulling you back to reality. Do you really think that kind of person would hurt you now, or hate you that much? You finally stopped shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories that surrounded his death, and the memory that he had become, that you had forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, sweet. A friend. And you missed him dearly. He wouldn't. Not the Kazuki I know. But spirits, they can become corrupted after death. Who knows what type of grudges they might hold. You might have a point, but more often than not, sometimes evil spirits tend to take the form of the people we know best, and twist their memory into something warped. Are you saying whatever's haunting you, it might not be Kazuki? You absorb his words, and deep down, a quiet certainty settles within you. It couldn't have been him. The anger, the malice. It didn't belong to someone as kind as him. No, it couldn't have come from anyone human. If it's not Kazuki, then what could it be? Ryota remains silent, his gaze fixed on you. An intensity in his eyes that speaks of hesitation and a struggle to find the right words. Ryota? I never wanted to drag you into my problems, but after everything that happened, I can't ignore it anymore. There's something following me. Something's haunting me too. The words hit you like a chill wind, leaving you frozen in place. Haunted? Haunted? Ryota too? He was just trying to bridge the gap between you, to prove he understood that he wasn't as distant as he seemed. Or worse, could whatever was tormenting him somehow be connected to you? Oh no, it couldn't possibly be from me. Could it? No, this has been going on since I was a kid. Actually, it's the reason I got to know your mom in the first place. The revelation settles over you, piece by piece. You remember how your mother had always explained her connection to Ryota and Yoko as a natural fondness. She had been their teacher, and had a sense of maternal duty she couldn't ignore. Yet, as the truth unfolds, you're not surprised. Deep down, some part of you had always known there was more to their bond than she let on. It's not easy to talk about, but your mom, she tried to get me to join that religious group too. Told me it would fix everything. She told me it would get rid of her. But I'm not sure I believe her. I'm not sure I believe in anything anymore. The scar on his arm caught the light briefly. The old mark of a battle he couldn't quite escape from, both physically and mentally. You wanted to ask about it, but his vulnerability stopped you. Instead, you simply reach out and place a hand on his, feeling the weight of his silent struggles in the quiet of the moment. Anyway, whatever's haunting you, it might not be so different from what's latched onto me. So, I don't know if I have the right to say this, but I don't think you should let it ruin the happy memories you have of Kazuki. We both know that, despite what your mother says, you're doing your best to move forward, to live even after everything. And we also know that it's what he would have wanted to. A quiet understanding settles between you, unspoken yet palpable. His words struck a chord, resonating deep within you, as true as you hadn't a truth you hadn't fully allowed yourself to embrace before. Thank you for everything, for staying by my side through all of this. Was that supposed to be something I was supposed to say, like, as... Yeah, it was. They forgot to... They forgot to make that, my chat thingy, I think. Why wouldn't I? You were my warmth growing up. You still are. I'd always do the same for you. He shifted closer, and you both sat there in the silence. The quietest place you've ever known. Neither of you had the answers, but at this moment, you didn't need them. You just needed each other. Eventually, time passes between the two of you peacefully. I should be heading home. It's about time for the last train to run, and I better not miss it. Yeah, they forgot to put the name thingy on it. Are you going to be okay? He gives a reassuring smile in the face of your concern. How about this? I'll send you a text when I get home safe. Does that sound good enough for you, Asha? You say your goodbyes, and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still and silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was that same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow you believed it still is. Eventually, your phone buzzes. The comforting words of I made it home appeared on the screen, and you slowly drift off as even the phone's soft illumination goes dark for the night. Okay. Do your daily routine. Did I already do that? You've been so strong, holding everything together so well, but you don't have to keep struggling like this. Wouldn't it be easier to let go, just a little? You don't need to rely on something so fleeting. A proper rest, just one peaceful night, might be all you need. Do you still want to play the rhythm game? Should we play the rhythm game, guys? Or should we just get a proper night's sleep? Maybe that's just all we need is a proper night's sleep. Maybe I don't need to play the rhythm game. Maybe the rhythm game is a lie. Maybe that's what causes all the hallucinations and shit. Actually, no, dude. Maybe that leave. Maybe that is what causes it. The shrine feels different today. An unshakable, uneasy presence lingers in the air. It's the quiet, lingering sensation like something just slightly out of place. You can't quite grasp what's wrong. But in the end, this is still Kazuki's shrine. It holds the weight of his past and the complexity of your feelings, whether they lean towards resentment or something softer. No matter what, it's still Kazuki. Leave the offerings. You leave incense for Kazuki, hoping it might ease whatever lingering resentments still remain. Yet, after days of doing this, doubt creeps in. You're not sure if it'll make a difference, and still you do so anyway. As you As you bow your head in prayer, guilt lingers, an unshakable weight pressuring against your heart. No matter how much you do, it never feels like enough. And not after everything that's happened, not after the past few days. You tell everyone you're fine, that you're moving forward, but deep down, you know the truth. Then, just as doubt threatens to consume you, a familiar scent drifts through the air. Warm, unmistakable. Unmistakable vanilla, curling softly through the house, from nowhere at all. Next time, if we do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. Image, Kazuki in Invisimal not found. The memory rises unbided. Biden. Unbidden. Unbidden? Unbidden? Pulling itself from the depths of your mind. It's so simple, so fleeting, yet it's wrapped around you like a quiet reassurance. A reminder that Kazuki was, and always has been, looking out for you. Affection with Kazuki increased. The window remains closed. Open it. Are you sure? No. That's a good idea. Alright. Let's go to the bedroom. Your phone buzzes with a notification. It's from Mom. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You stare at the screen. Oh, thank you for the stretch. You stare at the screen, a sigh escaping your lips as relief floods in. What the... Good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without her breathing down my neck. But something feels off. The phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condescension or nagging, just silence after the message. Maybe I should... You stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. A simple, "Are you alright?" forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence, flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me. Not after everything. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside for once. Tossing it aside. For once, the silence feels like it's yours to control. You're sticking around. Once upon a time, back in the era where lords were powerful, a spirit was just as real as the air we breathe. There was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. They weren't supposed to meet, much less fall in love. The girl had a way of drawing people in. Even those who should have known better, couldn't help but get caught up in her orbit. And where sorrow lingered, dark things are never far behind. Drawn by, not by her, but by the quiet aching clinging to the ones around her. Despite everything, she had to protect them. So she made a sacrifice. Oh my god, I couldn't read it. But sacrifices like that come with a price. In her final moments, a wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born. One that ties her fate to those around her. Locking them all into a cycle that they couldn't escape, I guess, was the word. Not until she made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break that pattern. So here we are, curses, gods, ghosts, and a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure. In the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal, right? Day 5. Okay, so I was told that, originally there was 4 days. And then they did message me and told me that they updated the demo, where there was a whole new day to explore. So I think that's pretty cool that I get to play it. When they updated the demo to have a 5th day. So I think that's pretty cool. So let's continue. You dream of the past few days, your fragmented memories stitched together in a haze of sleep. Faces flickering in and out, voices echo in a half-formed thoughts. You're seeing people again, connecting, resurfacing from the place you've buried yourself in for so long. You're finally crawling out of that pit that you've spent in for the last few months. But you're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you could keep this up. Oh my god, look at this handsome man. You dream of Ryota, of the way he stands beside you, quietly, like he's always been there, like he never left. You remember how easy it was to overlook him before. He never demanded anything, never asked to be seen. But now, in the silence after everything fell apart, you notice the way he listens. The way he tries, in that subtle, quiet way of his, to make things feel safe, even if he's unraveling too. You didn't see his kindness before. And it hurts, knowing it took you your own tragedy to recognize the warmth he's been offering all along. You wish you had noticed sooner. You dream of Haruki. He's laughing again, effortlessly bright, skipping stones like nothing in the world could weigh him down. You barely know him, and yet he looks at you like he's known your sadness before. There's something about the way he brushes off the dark with jokes and half-serious stories that makes you want to believe in something, anything. Oh god. And that terrifies you. You don't understand him. A part of you wants to run. You're afraid of what he knows, but something draws you into him. You might be losing your mind. You dream of Ren. He used to be just a name, your neighbor you never thought twice about. Hey, mustache! But now he's everywhere. In the hallway, on the street, in your dreams. It feels like something is guiding him towards you, or dragging him back from the edge. You can't tell if it's fate, or punishment, or mercy. Sometimes he looks like he's carrying a burden too heavy for words. Like there's something inside him crawling its way out. You wonder what's changed. You wonder why you feel like you're supposed to understand him. Why, when he looks at you, you feel like you're both trapped in the same impossible story. You can't tell if some sort of divine intervention is punishing him or giving him a second chance. You never thought you'd find light again, not after Kazuki's death. But somehow, you're still standing, still breathing, still piecing yourself together bit by bit. Maybe he's watching over you. He would have probably said something like, "Oh my god, he's just so gorgeous. Oh my god. He is a gorgeous man. I want to kiss him." Oh my god, they knew what they were doing when they were designing the characters. He is a handsome man. You should believe in yourself more, Asha. You're strong in your own way. You've done well. I'm proud of you. I haven't done much, but you've done well. Better than anyone expected from you. Maybe, I guess so. I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. I wanted to stay. I really did. I know. That's why I tried so hard to find out what happened to you, to us. You've carried so much, Asha. And my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had the chance. And even now, you're picking up the pieces I left behind. I'm sorry. But you're not alone. You've met a lot of people who care about you. They really do love you. And as jealous as that makes me, you might love them too. Or at least grow to. I hope my memories won't stop you from living your life. What we had, it meant the world to me. Even if it was short-lived, it mattered. You mattered. In this life, and the ones before it. Thank you. I hope to see you soon, but I know that you'll be making your choices soon. Or maybe by the time you see this, you've already done so. Regardless, I love you. Let's meet again soon, Asha. Oh god, that hurts. You wake up, the dream already fading like smoke in the morning light. You reach out, desperate to hold on, but it slips through your fingers. You're sure it was something kind, something warm, yet all that's left in it is an empty ache where the memory should be. For a moment, you just lie there, stuck between asleep and waking, trying to hold on to the quiet before everything comes rushing back. And then you remember. The worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping stupidly, maybe, that there's something waiting for you. Nothing. No messages, no calls. Still, nothing from her. You stare at the screen for a while, your chest getting tighter. Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong. You want to text her, you almost did, but your fingers freeze. What if she says something you don't want to hear? What if she says nothing at all? Midna! Down! Midna! Hey! Down! 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 You want out?
Leafy tongue? Yeah, you want out? Yeah, you want out? Come on, let's out.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. She's your mom. You care about her. Despite everything that has happened, you still do, right? You pull the blanket tighter around yourself, trying to block out the awful feeling in your chest. I'm a good daughter, you tell yourself. I am. Should we call her or not call her? Should we call her mom? Our religious nut mom? Or not? What do you think, chat? Should we call her or not? What do you think? Should we call her? Call her? What do you think, Seagoat? Should I call her? Oh, model, please don't do this to me. Okay, there we go. Do it? Okay. I'ma call my religious nut mom. You pick up the phone gingerly and ring your mom. It rings once. It rings twice. You might get some tail. It's my mom. It literally said, call your mom. Yeah, I didn't add context. I was like, you call her mom? It rings twice. But again, nothing happens. Why do I even bother? She's not worth it. Suddenly your phone buzzes, and despite the mental turmoil a second ago, you snatch your phone, frantically unlocking the new message from your mom. From your mum. So it went from mom to mum. I'm not wearing my glasses. I was mid-round, so I was delayed. It's okay. Please stop calling this number. As I said before, I will be gone for a while. Keep your heart open and seek out our wisdom. I think her mom got snatched by the cultists. There it is again. That sense of unease. With everything that's happened last night and this weird thing going on with Mom, maybe I should call in sick today. You call Ryota to relay the message. Hey, sorry, I'm a little shaken up from last night. I don't think I'll be able to come in today. Serves her right for being a bad mom. Yeah, she really is a bad mom. Are you okay? I'll come over. I can't just leave you alone like that, like this. No, really, it's alright, Ryota. I just need some time. I'll be fine. You know you can rely on me, right? I'll always be here for you, Asha. Always. Thank you, Ryota. I appreciate it. I think I just need to rest a little longer. I understand. Take all the time you need. I'll come visit you after, if that's okay. You don't have to, Ryota. I know I don't, but I want to. So, wait for me, Asha. You switch off your phone and slip into bed. The sun hasn't fully risen yet, but the morning sun feels cold and sterile, reminiscent of the night before. You close your eyes, but your thoughts claw their way back to your mother. You try not to think about her. You try not to care. But the fear creeps in, always quiet, like the never-ending noise in your head. Your skin feels damp with sweat. The sheets feel too tight. Your hair tangled around your neck feels like it's choking you. Your pulse thuds heavy in your chest, louder than it should be. Too loud. Too similar. They sound like the drums. Like the ones you hear when no one's around. Oh god! Hey, yo, dude, back the fuck up! Jesus. Like something's waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. Jesus. The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head or in the walls. I'm in your walls. Thinking autistic thoughts at you. And just as your heart begins to race, sleep finally and unwillingly drags you under. Hey, yo. I'm getting impatient. I can't stand it. Every heartbeat, every breath she clings to, it grates on me. They keep interfering, one after another, like gnats buzzing in my ears. But it's hers I want. It's her I want. Just her. Just one crack. One slip. Let the fear splinter her resolve. Let the despair hollow her out. Oh, hell, whoa, dude, you need to calm down, dude. I just need her to crack. And then, finally, I can feast. The others, they're moving faster than I anticipated. Their hands are all over the board, pulling her this way and that way, away from me. We have to act now, before she... No, not again. I won't lose her to them again. She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need one more chance, one more opening, one whisper in the right ear. If I can reach her again, just once, she'll remember. She'll remember everything. And then, she'll come back to me. Okay. You jolt awake, breath catching in your throat. Your eyes blink against the light. Only to realize there is none. You fumble your phone. The screen glows to life. Two things greet you. The time, 8 p.m. And a single message from your mother. Your heart stutters as you unlock it. The message is short, unmistakable. I'm fine. You stare. Your chest tightens. You don't know what to feel. You're never one to linger in communicating with her. A quick word or two usually suffices, and yet, this time, unfamiliar weight coils in your chest, slow and insistent. A flicker of uncertainty, sharp as a spark, begins to burn beneath your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask for more. You want to ask her. Well, fuck you too! I just hear down there, well, fuck you. Are you sure? Is something wrong? Please let me know. But instead, you hesitate, your fingers hovering over the screen. You know you should, you know you want to, but you can't bring yourself to do it. No, maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid. Nothing to get too worked up over, as Mom always says. You tap send, but then nothing. The screen pulses with silence, followed by the error message. Message failed to send. Recipient unavailable. You feel the burning rise again, bubbling up behind your eyes, hot and relentless. She probably turned off her phone. I'm just being overly anxious again. Maybe I should just get out of for a bit. Run some errands, even if it's late. You clean yourself up and head out, trying hard not to think about anything else. But no matter how hard you try, her words cling to you, because you know how far, you know far too well how it is to lie so easily. I have no tasks. Okay. Suddenly, your phone rings. It's Yoko.
Oh, hello. I was worried you wouldn't pick up. Ryota mentioned you weren't feeling well today. I hope you're doing a little better.
Well, maybe just a bit better than I was this morning.
That's a relief. Sorry for the sudden call. The thing is, Ryota dropped by the cafe earlier and, surprise, surprise, he left his phone behind. Again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and head it to him tomorrow morning at work?
Sure, no problem. I was already out anyway. I'll swing by the cafe to grab it.
Thank you, Ami-chan. You're always so sweet to us. I'll be waiting. Ami-chan, thank you for coming. I'll go find Ryota myself, but my boss... I'd go find Ryota myself, but my boss is in a mood today. He gave me this stink eye just now. Can you believe it? The nerve. Anyway. Huh? Yes? What? You went out? You just pounce on your sister like that? Meow. Alright. Anyway, here's Ryota's phone. Maybe you'll run into him somewhere around town. Then you can hand it to him. No rush. That's not that he'll miss it much anyways. Aside from work stuff, I don't think anyone really texts him except us. Oh no. That sounded Oh no, that sounded mean, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that. Oops. Anyway, I hope you're feeling better. I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's alright. You've got that look on you again. That look that says you're trying to figure out something or someone. Is this about your mom? You've always got that distinct frown whenever you think about your mom. She's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like this, but I didn't know why, but I don't know why this time it feels particularly stressful. And I'm afraid of pushing and asking her because that's not like me either. To worry so much about her either. I'm just confused and scared. Scared of what she might say. It's terrifying, isn't it? The idea of not knowing. It's even more terrifying to ask. Not just because of the lies, but because once the truth comes out, it changes everything. Maybe you're not sure if you even want to know everything. Because what if knowing makes it worse? But you can't live your whole life walking on eggshells, Asha. You can't keep shrinking yourself to fit into other people's secrets. You're allowed to feel betrayed. You're allowed to be angry. Don't let that anger become your compass. Let it pass. Then ask. Push for the truth, even if it hurts. And when and when you get your answers, really listen. You don't have to trust blindly. Don't shut people out just because they keep things from you, either. Hey, don't tell me, hey, you don't tell me everything either, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared, too. That doesn't make it right, but maybe it makes them human. Anyway, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Ryota's phone. I should get going before my boss gives me another stinky eye. I'll see you around, Asha. Oh, there's the cat. It's Miyabi! He stares at you as you leave, eyeing you meticulously as waiting for your arrival. He lets out a loud meow before strutting off a few meters ahead. As he walks ahead, ball! Cat ball, everyone! He turns back to give you a pointed look. Looks like he's personally offended you haven't started following him yet. Should I follow the cat, guys? Should I follow Miyabi? Do it. Follow Miyabi. Okay. Miyabi meows in approval and continues to lead you through the alleyways, weaving between the narrow streets and hidden corners of the city. Before you knew it, Miyabi had led you towards the direction of Haruki's office. And with that, Miyabi left, flickering his tail at you as he disappears into the shadows of the alley. You little fucker. The cat keeps meowing loudly and insistently in the direction of Haruki's office. So he's clearly irritated that you're ignoring his very obvious directions. It is a little strange to listen to a cat, but then again, you experience weirder things. Where would he... I don't even see him. Suddenly you feel a tap on your shoulder. Who the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Pardon me, ma'am. I hope life's been kind to you lately. Who? It's you again. Ah, so you do remember us. That's a good sign. Perhaps you've taken a moment to reflect our scriptures? I haven't. Once again, I'm not interested. That's disappointing to hear. You know, many of the troubles you've been facing, they're not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. The spirits, for example. Don't. I've heard this speech before, but I overcome it myself with my own strength. So, no offense, but I think I can handle whatever else that comes my way. That's certainly one approach, but imagine how much lighter your burdens could be if only you'd... No! Thank you. I really hope that's the last time I see them. Maybe I should report this to the police. I'm gonna find
find Ryota. Where could he be? He's not at the cafe. The shrine is quiet, the air thick with the scent of incense and the soft rustle of the leaves in the breeze. You step onto the warm stone path, the coolness of the river breeze brushing against your skin. The shrine stands serene, a small wooden structure adorned with faded paper talismans fluttering in the wind. You take a deep breath, the tranquility of the place settling over you like a comforting blanket. You close your eyes and clasp your hands, whispering a short prayer. You hope Kazuki's spirit finds peace. I don't think I'm getting villain vibes. Oh yeah. Well, they're a cult, dude. You step into the convenience store, hoping to see Ren behind the counter, but nobody's there. Not even the grumpy cashier woman who is usually hard to miss. Instead, the store is quiet, with only the faint buzz of the fluorescent lights overhead. This is weird. I should get going now. You head towards the exit, trying to shake off the uneasy feeling. But no matter how many times you circle the aisles of cheap snacks, you can't seem to find the... Oh, no, dude. Oh, fuck. You finally find the exit, though you're not sure how. Maybe your mind is just playing tricks on you. But something about today feels off. Yamato? Yamato! Hey, what was that about? A small guy. That's a pretty rude way to greet someone. What are you even talking about, man? I came by earlier today and saw you guys hanging out without me. And when I called out, you ignored me. Oh, so I'm guessing they did mention that a lot of, like assets would be missing. So I'm wondering if this is one where assets would be missing. Just because I'm spending time with Mika-san now doesn't mean you get to act like I'm not here. Whoa, man. We seriously have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, we just got here. Takeru was helping his mom with dinner, and I just came from cram school. That doesn't make any sense. It was you guys. You just stood there, staring at me with that weird look on your face. Okay, let's get you home, man. You seem tired. Yeah, maybe I should head back too. No, I don't wanna. We hear someone call out your name. Asha, there you are. Footsteps close in fast. Before you can react, you feel the heat of someone's breath against your cheek. Oh no! Get this fucker away from me! I've been looking everywhere for you. The others keep letting you slip through, but not me. I don't blame them, though. They're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this. You have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us. You'll see. You'll understand. I said no! Stay away from me! You try to push him away, but he only stepped closer, his eyes dark and unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to know. It's tearing you apart, isn't it? That emptiness, that fear. I can take it away, right now. All you have to do is follow me. The stranger reaches out to grab your arm, but stops himself, slightly hovering above your skin. One step is all it takes. No, I'm not going anywhere with you. Get the fuck out of my face, dude. Jesus. You don't understand what's at stake. So just come with us. He'll guide you to salvation. I told you no! Stay back! This isn't just about you anymore. I have to do this for all our sakes. His hands shoot out, gripping your wrists. It's cold, firm, and desperate. What the? Let go of me! Someone, help! You scan your surroundings, but the people nearby avert their eyes, walking faster, pretending not to see. Oh my god. You twist, fight, your heart pounding as your grip tightens. He'll save you, all of us, through me, through you. Gah. It hurts. What? What's wrong with you? Let go! In his agony, his grip falters. You yank yourself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind, writhing, babbling in broken fragments. Fucking psycho. You step into Granny's shop, expecting her usual warm, cheerful demeanor. Granny, how have you been? Oh, I'm alright, dearie. Just keeping busy as always, and you? How have you been? I've been, well, actually, things have been a little... oh, dearie. Granny, what'd you say? Oh my god.
Oh my.
Granny, I didn't quite catch that. Could you repeat it?
Oh my.
Granny? Something's wrong with my hearing. I can't make out what Granny's words. I should go. I'm feeling a bit unwell. Am I imagining this? Is my mind playing tricks on me? Maybe I'll see you later, Granny.
Come back soon.
That was something. The fucking Jizo statue fucking... A heavy sense of despair settles over you. Perhaps from today's strange events, perhaps from something deeper gnawing at your thoughts. Maybe praying at the Jizo statue will help. Pray. You clasp your hands tightly together, whispering a quiet prayer. The air feels heavier, stiller, until... A child's laughter drifts from behind the thick shrubbery. You freeze. Footsteps scatter nearby, too quick to catch. Your head snaps up, heart pounding, but the scene hasn't changed. The Jizo statue stands silent and still, its expression as serene as ever. Nothing seems amiss. Please don't open your eyes. Actually made me want to fucking vomit, dude. Library, Riverside, Lower Street, Station, Pharmacy. It's at the pharmacy. As you approach the pharmacy, the glass doors slide open with a sluggish hum, yet the place feels wrong. The store is enveloped in darkness, yet the sign outside says, "Open now." You peer through the glass, scanning the darkened room behind the counter. A blurred silhouette stands perfectly still. Its face is unclear, but you know enough to feel a creeping unease. You tear your eyes away, unwilling to stare for too long. Something about this place feels off. As you step into the temple, you notice it's busier than usual. As you step closer, you notice a ceremony is in procession. The streetlights flicker gently, casting their shadows high against the wooden walls as they move softly, their chants steady as a bell chimes with each bow. Cicadas outside chirp in time with the bells, the sounds overlapping until they almost echo each other. The repetition feels endless, like a jingle stuck in a loop. As you stand and watch, a strange gurgling stirs in your stomach. For a moment, you wonder if it was just nerves. Perhaps the ceremony is a cleansing more than just the temple tonight. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. No! Mom's not here! What's Mom gonna do? You head to the train station, debating whether you should look for your mom or just get out of this place entirely. The announcement crackles overhead. We apologize for the delay, but we are currently dealing with an incident caused by a person on the track. You've heard it a handful of times since moving to the city, but it seems to affect you as much as but it doesn't seem to affect you as much as it did the first time. Still, something about the announcement feels off, like it's not just another delay. You glance around, but the station is eerily quiet, save for the faint hum of the fluorescent lights overhead. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. No! Mom can't do shit! She's not here. Well. You hear footsteps approaching from behind. Oh my god! Hello, ma'am. We meet again. You again. No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it. So listen to me for the last time. I don't want anything to do with your organization, so leave me alone. Yes, you've made that perfectly clear. Twice, in fact. But this isn't about you. It's about your mother. My mother? She has finally embraced the full potential of our Lord Hiroshi no Kami.
She's transcended. She's become one with him. Oh no. Oh no. She has been sacrificed. That bitch has been sacrificed. That bitch has been sacrificed. She drank the poison Kool-Aid. Oh no. What are you talking about? Where is she? As I said, she has risen in ranks, and she has won with the Lord now. Kalima! 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 We can help you too, just as we helped her. So come, follow us. We'll give you salvation. No, just tell me where she is. She's with us, and judging by the look of your face, you're worried. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did it say? She said she's fine, but... And now you... and now you choose to play the loving daughter. How convenient. You ignore her for so long, and suddenly her absence means something to you. What do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex, and our relationship is complicated. And don't you want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you always longed for. It's all within your reach, as long as you join us. No, Your phone rings, slicing through the tension like a blade. I need to answer this. Hello? Asha. Wait a minute. How did he call me? I have his phone. How did he call me? Sorry. But I have his phone. How did he call me? Asha, you need to come back. Your mom just showed up and she's at the house looking for you. My mom? Why didn't she call me? What happened to her? Wait, how did she know how do you know she's home? There's no time to explain over the phone. Just get home, quickly. We're already here waiting for you, so come back quickly. I have to go. Please, just tell my mother to contact me directly. Wait, you don't have to go. Come back. Oh my god. Ryota, what's going on? Where's my mom? Asha, good, you're here. She just left, but she wanted me to tell you something. Something important. Oh, please don't be a part of it. Please don't be a part of it. That's so suspicious that she just so happened to leave as I show up. What do you mean? What did she say? She said she's giving up on you. What? Ryota, what are you talking about? You heard me. She's done with you. She says you're a lost cause. No, that's not... She told me to tell you this herself. You're free now. Free to ruin your life however you see fit. Unless, of course, you finally do the one thing she asked of you. Join the organization, Asha. Embrace Hiroshi no Kami's teachings. That's the only path left for you. That's how you earn her forgiveness. Oh my god.
Ryota, stop. This doesn't sound like you. Just let me... She won't speak to you. Not unless you accept him. Not unless you let him in. Please, just listen to me! So what's it going to be? Are you going to keep disappointing her? Or will you finally stop being selfish and be the daughter she raised you to be? Fuck that! Hell no! I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. I don't listen to you. I don't know what's gotten into you, but I'm not going to stand here and let you talk to me like she does. If something's wrong, then tell me. Because the Ryota I know, he wouldn't speak to me this way. The Ryota you know? Don't make me laugh. You never knew me. Did you really believe all those kind gestures were the real me? I've been tolerating you. Tolerating your delusions, your mood swings, your constant need to play the victim. But now I'm done. I can't stand the way you cling to me, like I'm supposed to fix you. That's why I'm relieved this fake relationship is finally over. We could stop pretending now. I don't know what to say. But I do. I've always resented you for going along with this fake relationship just to keep your mother happy. I thought if we stood up to her together, she wouldn't be able to control us. But you just folded. Yeah, we sure the fuck did, like a fucking lawn chair, dude. You let her win. You ruined everything for the both of us. And I hate you for that. I really, really hate you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ryota. I know I should have been a better friend to you. I was weak. I should have said no to her from the very beginning. I let fear control me, and I let you down. I know words can't undo what's already happened, but I will try to make things right. You were there for me when I needed someone the most, and now I'll do everything I can to be here for you, too. But I can't let you insult me in the meantime. Still as selfish as ever. Always wallowing, always dragging people down with you. You think everything revolves around your sadness, your drama, your broken little world. Something's weird. Something's wrong. This isn't like you, Ryota. No matter how angry you were at me, you never said things like this. You were never hurtful. I don't know if you were being delusional or just plain stupid. Just because I played nice to your face and said some nice words doesn't mean I actually meant them. No, I can feel it. Something about you. It isn't right. Oh, really? A sudden psychic awakening? How convenient. Just another drama to tack onto the endless list of things you think makes your life so tragic. You're insane. You finally snapped. Just like your mother always said. You were always a lost cause. Oh. Oh well. You figured it out. Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end, to finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger, and soon, I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you. Each version still clinging to hope, still screaming into the dark. But you always come back. You always try. And I always win. Oh, clicked on my phone on accident. Over and over and over again. Let's see how long you last this time. Huh. Is that my hot, dead husband? Asha, wake up. Please, you have to get up. The fire, it's almost on you. You can survive this, but only if you move. Asha, listen to me. Get up. Get up, Asha. Get up. Your skin stings. Your clothes are burning away, melting to ash against your body. But still, you move. Somehow, you push yourself up. You scan the room in a panic, the smoke thick in the air, heat licking at your skin. Then your eyes land on it. The incense from Kazuki's shrine had toppled over. Was I dreaming? What the fuck happened? Somehow, the flame grew large enough, and now it's spreading fast. The fire crackles and roars, devouring everything you once held dear. You stumble back, overwhelmed. Part of you wants to collapse right then and there. What's the point in fighting? What's left to save? But then, through the rising smoke, you see it. Kazuki's photo, shattered on the floor. The glass fractured, but his face still visible. Something stirs in you. You have to keep going. You grit your teeth, push yourself up. You stand. Every step is agony. You're so close. Your hand reaches towards the door handle. But then, something grabs you. I can't hear the music. A hand, cold, strong, fingers curled around your neck, yanking you back into the smoke. You're not going anywhere. You thrash, choke, claw at the air. You were so close. The door was right there. But the smoke swarms your vision, curling into your lungs like poison. You almost made it. Almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can't tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. Stretch and hydrate, thank you. And head pads, thank you for the head pads. Ugh. A silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast, desperate. Arms wrap around you. Someone lifts you up. You can't see their face, but they're real, warm, solid. And then you breathe a sigh of relief and finally let go. End of demo version. Thank you for playing. Thank you for letting me experience this. This has been so fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had so much fun. This was amazing. I had so much fun. Oh my god. This is a really fun visual novel. Like, the demo, like, being able to actually, like, interact with it, with the slot machine, and, like, the DDR, like, like, that was so fun, and, like, the story was so engaging. I was so, like, into the story. I I I love it. I love this. I love the art style. I love the concept. I like the character designs, like the characters' personalities. I love. Oh my god. I had so much fun with this visual novel, like the demo. I'm excited to see the full thing. I'm excited to experience the full visual novel. Oh my god. I wanna I wanna play it so bad. I wish it was out. I wish it was out. I wish I could play it now. I know, Midna. I want to play it now. That was so fun. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. And that ending to the demo, like, so ambiguous. Like, you have no idea. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, brother. That, oh my god. I'm speechless. I had a lot of fun with this visual novel demo, and I cannot wait for the full version to come out. I had already put it on my wish list, but I cannot wait for the full version of this visual novel to come out. I am so excited. They did such a great job. You could tell so much love was put into this visual novel. Like, just into the demo itself. That was great. I loved it. Oh my god. Well, let me go to my just talking screen now that we're done. Now that we are done with the game. That was definitely something. Like, I mean it. Like, I am full on excited. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the full version to come out. I just can't wait. Oh my god. I know that their Kickstarter launched today. So I did post the link to that on Twitter, but I can provide the link to it. So if you enjoyed watching the stream or just listening, even though I'm not very good when it comes to reading and the such. you know. But yeah, so I will go ahead and post a link to I mean, I beg to differ, but post a link. Why are you doing this to me? I am going to post a link to their Kickstarter if you enjoyed listening, watching me play the visual novel, and if you also are interested, you know, in backing them and helping, you know, here is a link to their Kickstarter. So, you know, I just like to help them out. I wish I could, you know, help out, but at the moment I'm a little broke, so, but I really enjoyed playing the demo, like, really enjoyed playing the demo. I had so much fun. There were times where, like, I actually wanted to, like, throw up, especially at that part where, dude, we were throwing up hair and shit. I was like, so, but I also, like, I felt like I could understand the main character in a lot of ways, like how they felt about, like, losing their husband and feeling like, you know, they don't deserve to be happy and to move on, and it's like, why do they get to, you know, live and the other person, you know, it's like they shouldn't be happy and whatnot, and, like, I understand what that's like. Obviously I've not been married, but I've lost people. I've lost loved ones, whether they be human or pets. So, you know, like, you know, so, but I felt a little connected with the main character, mostly just because, like, I understood what it was like having, like, expectations from, you know, my mother. Like, I was expected to act more, you know, like my middle sister, and, you know, and expected to act a little more feminine than I wanted to, and, you know, stuff like that. And I had expectations of me that I just couldn't fulfill, and you know, so I understood what that was like. Obviously it was not to the extent of what the female lead experienced, but I still felt that connection. And you know, just having those voices in your head, you know, telling you things and whatnot. And like, I know what it feels like, those feelings and the like. So I felt connected. I felt I could understand how the main character, the female lead, was feeling, because I've been in similar situations before. So, you know, like, it was nice. Like I said, I could connect with the female lead, and I liked the character designs and the personalities of the characters, like the males, the potential suitors. It was a fun visual novel. I liked it. I liked how involved it was, where like we were playing DDR and slot machines. So like that was fun. Like you know, we weren't just sitting there reading. We were actually being more involved with the game, which I like a lot, and you know, actually moving around in a map. And so like that was fun. I liked it a lot. They put a lot of time and love just in the demo itself, so I can't imagine what the full game is going to be like. So I can't wait. I the moment I find out this game is gonna come out, I'm gonna buy it for sure, and I am going to stream it. Like, I'm definitely going to stream it. I want to play it. I want to play the full version. I want to know what happens. Like, I'm actually kind of like, I want to know what happens. It was so fun. I'm so, like, sad because I want to know what happens. But I had fun. I did, and I'm still so stoked and happy that they reached out to me to play this demo. That still amazeballs to me. Like, I'd still riding off that high, because like I said at the beginning of the stream and the other day, it's never happened to me before. So like, that to me, that's like a big thing. It's a big thing to have someone come to you and ask you if you would play either a full version of their game or a demo of their upcoming game. You know, like, they personally come to you and ask you to play it. Like, that's amazing. That is a, like, oh god, I just don't have the words. That's just it's an amazing feeling. Like, especially when it's never like it's not the norm for you, because like I said, it's normally I either register to, like, you know, do like beta testing, or like do like a oh god, my nose itches, where with Threads of You Beyond the Bay, you know, sending out a thing to get early access, like, you know, that's me, you know, reaching out to them to play their game, not someone reaching out to me to play their game. Like, that's, you know, it just felt really nice, and, you know, I don't know, like, I just felt amazing. So, I do want to, I do want to thank, I'm going to butcher this, I know I am. It's Kobito Nonazo? Koibito Nonazo. Thank you so much for not only making my night that day, but, you know, you made my week because I have been looking forward to today. So, thank you so much for reaching out to me and asking me to play your visual novel, the demo. I am so looking forward to playing the full version of it because I am so interested. The art style, the music, the vibe, everything about it is my kind of style. Like I jive with it. It's I'm into like the creepy, you know, I love all that shit. I love like horror, you know, I love all that stuff. So but it also has like some sadness to it, and, you know, whatnot. And so like I love all that shit. So it is everything I love wrapped into one. So it also has the fact that I married a white-haired character. So, you know, that's another plus for me, because I have a weakness for white-haired men. You made the husband very gorgeous, and I want to smooch him. I want to smooch him so hard. But again, thank you so much for reaching out to me. It was a pleasure to play the demo of Lover's Enigma, and I am patiently but still excitingly waiting for the day that the full version comes out. So I am hoping and praying that everything works out for you guys so that that can happen, because I want it to happen for you guys so bad, like, because this visual novel was so fun. I love it a lot. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream for tonight. It was a pretty chill, other than, you know, it's why we have a Banosh button. Yeah, you should check out, as I say, the clinical trial sometime. Even your therapist kill a dude and hide the body. Okay. All right. I'll check it out and see. I'll see how I feel about it. Oh my god, Artemis is out there whining. Um let's see. Should I raid someone? I can't remember the last time I raided someone. I just always forget to do so because usually I'm like really tired or sounds like a great therapist got a number. That's funny. I think it's a good game. Like I said, I'll check it out, see if it's something I might be interested in. I just knew that like once I saw screenshots of Lover's Enigma, I was like, I am all about this. I love the art style. And then I saw more about it on Steam, and I was like, hell yeah, I want to play this. I would be glad to, honored to. Alright, I think I am gonna raid someone. Really happy for you, GB. Thank you so much. Have you ever played the Skate series? Yes, I have. Long time ago. long ago. But yeah, I think I am going to, raid, there's a new one coming out this month on Steam. Oh yeah, I did see that. It's $3. Oh, $30. Oh, well, I was about to say $3. Hell yeah. 30? I can't afford that. Flashbacks to Tony Hawk days. Oh my god, I love the Tony Hawk games. Me and my sister played that a lot. But yeah, I think I'm going to raid small goatfish, I think is what her name is. I think those are on PC now too. That's cool. But yeah, I think I'm going to raid small goatfish, which Sea Goat, you and her have something in common. But before I do, I am going to do my little outro. Bah. Before I do, I'm gonna. We both have trauma. No, you're both goats. Though she's also a fish. So But oh, hopefully she's not ending her stream. Oh, I think she is. Oh, well, I guess never mind. I was going I was going to raid her, but wait a minute. What the fuck is that? What is that? Huh? Hello? Okay. Sorry. I didn't have my glasses on, and I was looking at her model. Yep, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think she might be ending her stream. Let's see.
Yeah, it's been 5 years.
Oh. Is she? Oh no, okay. Never mind. I think she's playing a different game now. Okay, never mind. I guess I will. I mean, if you're not rating, I'm gonna just watch Inksy. I think she isn't ending her stream, but I mean, if you're wanting to watch someone else, I'm not gonna force you to just because I'm rating. But before I go on and raid, I'm gonna do my little outro like I normally do. So guys, somehow pulls Scarada back. Yeah. So guys, I would like to thank Seagoat, Scarada, and CPO for joining and chat and chatting with me and hanging out. I was summoned. Yeah, she's just playing a different game now. I thought she was ending her stream, but she's just changed the game. So we are going to be raiding small goatfish. But I'm going to do my outro first before I do so. So yeah, again, thank you guys in chat. I also want to thank my lurkers. You guys are just as important as if you were a chatter, so do not forget that. I also want to thank EC for joining. It was a lot of fun, just chatting and, shooting a shit. I'm happy he told me that I made one of the students at the place that he works happy with some of the memes that I send EC. So that was amazing to hear. I'm gonna put my drink away. But yeah, as always, guys, I love you. Please be safe. And no matter where you are in the world, I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I will see you in my next stream. Bye, everyone!